Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see a few familiar faces, and a face I haven't seen here in quite some time, and I'm super, super excited. First of all, the familiar faces. Hello, welcome, Dill. And Donder, welcome back. It's been far, far too long, my friend. I am so very happy to see you here. Please do not mind if I am munching because I am the hungry and dinner is late. Oh, dinner. Dinner is good. Okay, yes, everything should be coming through just fine. I'm going to move over to the game streaming thing in just a moment, and also thank you for the follow. I did notice that. I will not announce your name though, unless you specifically ask me to, because I respect the sanctity of the lurk here. That said, for folks who are VIPs and subscribers, you will find the information to get into the server. I'll be hosting it from my computer again in the Dragon's Mound section of the Discord. For people who are not, for people who are just followers, feel free to ask if you play the game and want to come on in. And as long as you're willing to follow the rules, basically, don't break anybody else's stuff, be respectful of what they've built and whatnot, and respect the fact that we're all here to have fun. So please, so no griefing or anything of that sort. Then I am very likely to private message you the information, the password via Discord. So, that said, if you are not part of the Discord and would like to join so that you can be part of the community server, that is it right there. You can join right there, folks. Hello, Hell Train. Welcome, welcome. And my hand tracking is behaving itself tonight. So give me a second to get over to the thing. Go. Game streaming. Oh, I just noticed that's still on. I'll turn it off for now because I don't need that right away. Valheim. I also need to double check what I actually set that as because I don't remember. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Aren't they fantastic? I am so very proud of how I got them to show up. And tasty foods. Okay, I think it's just, Valheim just takes a moment or two to actually load up because of the various mods I'm using. There we go. Also, thank you for the hydrate. This is a salty dinner, so that's particularly helpful. And perfect, because Valheim was what I was playing last. It auto-loaded. Buttons, are you willing to temporarily turn off the marbles on stream timers? I completely forgot to do that. Because of course I would forget something important. My brain. Two other really nifty things. First of all, there are now follower emotes. It finally happened. I put up 4. The wings have been moved to follower emotes. There is the original single nom, the non-animated version, and a whatchamacallit? And a static version of the Pride Heart. There's one more slot. I need to kind of figure out kind of what I want to do with it. Yes. So everyone can do that now. And then the other thing... I'm trying to remember what it was. Hold on, that's not right. Come on, friend. Give me a second to get this behaving itself. What's the other thing? It'll come to my brain eventually. And when it does, I'll feel really silly that I lost it. Okay, so not using the controller for this part of it, so we can actually get the stuff set up right. I also went into the wrong one anyway, so... Yeah. Well, yes, when we get hungry, that's what happens, don't you know? Oh, right stick. Right stick does it, okay. I'd like to actually start the server, please. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the controller. This is being dumb. Oh boy. Hello, Queen Aquino. Sorry, I'm having a couple of technical difficulties here. Because of course, why would I not? Here we go. I have to do it that way. I'm just setting in the password. And yes, thank you for getting shoutouts for folks. Okay. Thank you for the one for buttons. We'll get one for you as well, Dill. And, Helltrain, do you stream by any chance? Because if you do, I want to make sure you get a shoutout as well. Here we go. Yes, you do? Okay, so let's get a shout out for Helltrain as well. Okay, turn on my build mode. So yes, here we go. So yes, as I said earlier, if any, or as I showed in the title, if any VIP or subscribers want to come on in, this is the community server we will all be on eventually. So feel free to just bop on over to the Discord to the Dragon Mound channel, and you will see the password to get in. If you are not a VIP or a subscriber and want to join in, let me know, and more than likely I will say yes. I'm also going to refuel on my building foods. Not that I know anything like real good to build. But if somebody does come in and wants assistance in the form of like materials, I can stick around and help with their build. Plus, I am willing to go into Discord chat if folks want, so we can talk via voice and not via train. Gotcha. So we can talk via voice and not have to use the in-game text chatting, which isn't bad, admittedly. It's just a little bit annoying sometimes. I know you had started something, Dill. If you want to come in and finish, or continue working on your thing, feel free to. So I'll start off with a tour, so folks who haven't been here before can see a little bit of what we got to work with here. This up here is my private home on the server. It is currently snowing because I'm up in the mountains. Of course, it's going to snow, and it's part of why I want to be in the mountains, because I love the snow. It's just, there's something so pretty about it. Although it looks like that big old snowstorm just stopped. And the views. This is a low mountain. Imagine if I was up on a high mountain, like Dragonhome is. It gets even prettier there. But I will get out to the proper build area itself for others. That's the way onto that porch. Here we go. I had to remind myself which way was what. To my portal hub. This bit of beauty here is the portal hub. This was what we made the other day, actually, on Sunday. I was very happy to finally get this built. Although I think I didn't do this then, but I think I kind of have to. Did I press, yes, I did, okay. Oh, actually, no. Right, because we're dealing with weird angles, that doesn't play so nice. That's why I hadn't done it. I needed to remember that. Also, it is nighttime. It should not be nighttime. I knew I had forgotten something else here. So to show off where everybody comes on in. So if you do have the game, aren't quite up to playing tonight, but may want to in future, so I can kind of give you a little bit of a heads up. This is the spawning area. So this is where you'll come on in. And it's literally the portal right here behind this little gate. This is what leads you off to the hub. And then from here, once you have a spot picked out for your own builds, you can claim one of these portals as your own and just make a sign for it, or fill in the sign for it. If you need to build anything, however, and don't want to take the time to build, to actually make sure you have all of the necessary resources, or not resources, crafting stations, that is the point of Craft Island. This wonderful little little settlement right here, complete with docks and very simple lighthouses, more than enough space for a couple of longboats, and quite a few what do they call the ones in between? You know, the ones that are boats and not the raft. Carves. Spots to store your carts. The kitchen area. As you all can see, builds in Valheim are where my fun with the game is at. I'm a little bit crazy about this, but this is honestly the most fun part of the game as far as I'm concerned. So you see a bunch of the cooking stations, including multiple ovens, quite a few fermenters, all with signs so that you can say, hey, this is my stuff inside this fermenter, and then just restore it back to the ... when you're done. Kilns. Hello, Diggy. Welcome, welcome. If I could get a shout out for Diggy real quick. Blast furnaces over here, carts. Basically, if you need a crafting station, it's here. You have access to it. And in multiples too, so that if somebody else is using one, there's another one available to you. The double shout out. Full workshops with all the forge and workbench upgrades. Indeed, indeed. Oh, Diggy, you may want to tune into the Astral's Adventure session on Saturday, because we may have a voyeur joining us. Yeah, that's true. Here we have some hot tubs for that ever-coveted hot tub stream. Little apartments if you need someplace to stay while you're scouting around and whatnot. So those are temporary houses, but still, it's a place you can stay if you need to. And plenty of space beyond all of that to actually build. If you want to build as part of Craft Island, you can. So this is the mound. This is the space you have to all play around in if you choose to come in and join the server. And as I said, it is live right now. I'm hosting it, but still, so if you want to join in, you can. If not, though... Making sure I've got all the crafting stations. Actually, would folks count the beehives as crafting stations? Or would that be more so you can build that when you need to gain access to honey? So you have it for, like, meat stuff. That's a tricky one. Not hard to find queen bees? Okay. So I'm not going to worry about that then. I'll admit, I'm tempted to drop an obliterator up somewhere so that people have access, so people can also destroy excess stuff they don't want. Yeah, I'm gonna put an obliterator somewhere. I know it deals damage to structures within a certain range of itself, so I do need to be a little bit careful where I put it. Where is a good spot, then? It really ought to be near... I'll actually put it near the apartments. Because that way, if you, like, have come back and you've got some extra stuff, you can just kind of come up here and empty your stuff out from it. Oh, this is hard. I'm not sure where I want to put this thing. I'll show everybody why I'm being a little bit cautious with where I'm sticking this down. Ooh, I don't even have anything good I want to put in it, to be perfectly honest. Okay, I know what I can do. I can look around for some wood. You know what? Let's put it here for now. That should be okay. I'll chop down, like, one of the small trees so I can give an example here. Whap. Because I don't need a lot of material. I just need a little something to toss into it. Okay, so we're going to put the 2 wood into the obliterator. And I will build, like, right nearby it, a sacrificial thing. And then you pull the lever. And that's why. It sends out that shockwave. But I think that was fine. If I read that correctly. The shockwave I'll hit it up one more time, but I don't think it... Oh, it's a little close to the wall. How far away does that shockwave go? Yeah, if I pull it back a little bit, it'll be fine. And it's saying it's empty because I didn't offer anything terribly interesting. So, of course, Zeus is like, what is this madness? Give me something good if you're going to offer things to me. Let's see what Zeus thinks of some dandelions. Whoop. Pull lever. Yeah, that's perfect. And it's empty. That's fine. There we go. And now it actually looks like it's being supported all the way. So yeah, we have an obliterator now. That said, I'm not entirely sure what to do next. Because I've got all the necessary stuff for Craft Island. I have my home basically fully built and furnished. And this gives an idea of just how big this world, the portion of the world is that I've explored already. All of what we're working with is right down here. Is right there. This is the starting goal. This area, this is where the portal hub is. And I've done a bit of exploring elsewhere to kind of see how... to make sure I wasn't taking away from good building sites for other people. Because this is all... Bear with me for a few moments, folks, while I think what else that's worth building around here. Huh? I wonder if maybe something like a museum of sorts might be interesting. Where people could, like, put up... If people make things that they're particularly proud of, they could stick stuff up there. It would have to be restricted to, like, weapons and armor and the like, but... Or if not that, something to show you what the possible things that can be made. That could be fun, I suppose. I'm also intentionally not beating bosses so that it doesn't turn into a particularly, like, heavy, hard to deal with raids server. If folks want to go out and beat up on bosses on their own accord, well, they are welcome to. We just need to be a little careful on that front. Actually, out of curiosity, if folks in chat are willing to answer, how many of the rest of you play? I know Dill plays, I know Buttons plays. But everyone else, if you're in the mood to respond, how many of you play the game? Here could work. And that leaves that all the way up there. Haven't beaten any bosses or gotten far. Well, that's fine. That's absolutely not a problem. Yeah. To be fair, Dill, the last boss I beat fairly before I started using any of the things in amongst the dev commands was probably the Elder. Yeah, the Elder, the Black Forest boss. I've been using way stronger gear than I have any right to be using since then because I was like, screw this. I am playing my way. And that's one of the things I like. You can play your way, even if it means you need to do a little bit of a tomfoolery with the startup instructions for Steam for it. But admittedly, that is a nice thing about the game for folks who maybe haven't tried it yet, but might be curious or interested in trying it. First of all, I think it's still on sale for another day. If that's true, and this looks remotely interesting to you, it's worth every penny to pick up. I'm going on like 660 hours in the game. It is my longest played game in my Steam library by far. And you don't need a particularly powerful system to actually run it, which is really nice. Only if you're starting to get into like crazy mods do you actually start needing a little more juice. Like, oh, that was the other thing I wanted to mention. I finally got the Valheim VRM behaving again. So I get to be back in the game. I was using standard Viking Astral for a little while, and I was like, I don't like standard Viking Astral. I want to be me. But what was I saying? I'll remember it eventually. Oh, right. About what it playing it and whatnot. You don't need the mod. You don't need to mod it. There are mods I am running at the moment that are major quality of life improvements. Namely, I'm running one that says my fires will never go out, so I don't have to go around refueling everything. And like in a spot like this, it doesn't mean that much. It really isn't that big a deal. There's not that many fire sources to have to be constantly refilling. Well, not constantly, but still. But Dragonhome? Dragonhome has so many torches. If I had to be refilling them, oh, it's a pain in the butt. So, I am very glad I found that one. I also opted to run a mod that means wood structures don't take water damage, because that one particularly bothers me. I understand why it's there for folks who want the survival gameplay. It doesn't make any sense for wood structures to not take water damage if that's the gameplay mode you're going for. But that's me. And I also tried pulling one down that makes it so you can use your tools underwater, because I do a fair amount of building that ends up going underwater a little bit, especially for docks. And it can be real annoying to be like, I can't dig any further down because it's just barely too low. But, oh, and portals. I made it so I'm running one that says portals don't, you can run with, like, iron, with metal ores and whatnot, through portals. Because, no, I'm not sailing around with a ton of iron just waiting for that sea serpent to come out and be like, and sinking me to the bottom of the ocean. And, oh, there goes all that iron I took forever to mine out of places. It's like, nah, man. That's not me. That's not the lifestyle I'm in for. So. Yes. Yes, Diggy, plugging them in might help. Exactly. Don't worry. I'll put it this way. I was reviewing the VOD for Astral's Adventure Session 9 a little earlier today because I was compiling it into a video for YouTube. So I was doing some of the editing work. And I discovered, and I found the spot in it where I realized, oh, hey! I have my microphone muted in OBS, and it took me like a good 5 minutes to realize it. And when I finally did, I was like, oh boy, oops. Yeah, I remember that entirely too well. So, as does Voyeur. In fact, he lost his stuff multiple times, if memory serves. It wasn't just once. It was like 2 or 3 times it happened. And that's when he finally got fed up and was like, nope, no more of this. But despite what I've just been kind of going on about, the game is definitely worth playing. And if you like the survival aspect is pretty good, especially for an early access game. It can be easy to forget sometimes that this is early access. It's not done baking yet. And what is here is really fantastic. A big part of why I put so much time in playing the game. And once you enable console commands, which is just add -console to the executable that path that Steam looks for, there's guides on how to do it if you are curious. It's pretty simple, actually. It's super easy. And then all you gotta do is just put in a couple of key commands and you have creative mode. That little scrolly bit you saw when I pressed a button and it went... That's just a little macro I made for my specific set of commands I turn on. Namely, dev commands to enable them, debug mode, God mode, and ghost mode. God mode for obvious reasons. Last thing I want to happen is to die because I'm, like, building up tall somewhere and suddenly I fall and take a bunch of damage. It's like, nah, that's not me. Also, rawr, 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 rawr. Hello, Yarny. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the shout out for Yarny Dill. Is tonight a work night, Yarny? Oh, wait, no. No, tonight isn't. You were streaming earlier. Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, it is. Yarny working. Well, should you ever get this game, by the way, Yarny, and if you want to join us on the community server, let me know, okay? Yeah, just as I finished asking that question or saying that statement, I remembered, wait, right. Because my brain. Because my brain is my brain and my brain is special. That's all there is to it. This is pretty big. I think I might go like 2 more back. Well, anywho's, I hope the shift's treating you reasonably well, Yarny. That it's been, like, you know, it's been an okay night, if not a good day. Is that good enough to get into? Let's find out. So far, so good? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And I hope that the tips are nice and generous, too. I know sometimes some customers are terrible about tipping. Others are fantastic. I can always tell, because, of course, it's unfortunate. Places on Earth don't take dragon money. I wish they did. I wish there was a way to force them to do it, but they don't. Pretty good area? I'm glad to hear that. But I can always tell... I can hear the drivers talking. This is for my Earth job, because it's a necessity. And complaining about, you know, the customers that are stingy. And being real happy when orders come in from the customers that are generous and, you know, decent folks. And it's enough so that I've been able to gauge, like, what's a good... Just on my own gauge, what is a good tip. So that if I know a specific driver is getting a specific ticket, I can say, actually, this is a really good one. They show up every once in a while. Let's see. How far across is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Of course it's uneven. One more. That's pretty reasonable, yeah. 12 between... That's quite good, actually. Good. I'm glad that you've got reasonable, generous people in your area of work. That's good. Ah, it's this song. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I am ready for the bass. Sorry, that's a joke I like making for this song in particular. I find it funny. If you do not find it funny, let me know. I will try to stop making it. I recognize it might be corny. Well, considering that stone there, let's keep building in stone. Law of averages always takes care of you. No worries, Diggy, no worries. No rush on this, by the way, but out of curiosity, have you had any further success with getting the whatchamacallits edited and up for YouTube? I haven't checked recently. Sorry, by the whatchamacallits I mean Game Master Circle, the podcast videos. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I like the idea of this being Stonewall, or at least for its exteriors. This will be good. This will be nice. That'll peek through a little bit, but I think that's okay. I can always move that over just a smidge. Do. There we go. They render and warped. Oh, good. I am glad you're looking forward to that, Yarny. I am so looking forward to that. Especially if Voyeur is indeed able to join us. We'll know in a few days. Because I'll put it this way. Voyeur is somebody that Buttons and myself have been playing alongside or running games for what is it? The better part of... what, like 3 or 4 years now? If not more? Long while. More? So, Voyeur is somebody who is darn good. For you, at least. At his craft. You've known him for over a decade. Yeah, I haven't known him quite that long. Not quite as long as you have, anyway. But there will be some... on the session we get him in, there will be some fantastic stuff. Especially considering the character he created. That's gonna be a blast. For folks who are not in the know about what I'm talking about, by the way, I'm specifically talking about Astral's Adventures. You'll have seen... I've mentioned them before. They are the... it's a tabletop RPG I've been running for a few months now. Gosh, it's really has been a few months on that. That is in a system of my own design. And is one of those, like, really fabulous sort of... There's been so much fantastic, like, chaotic moments in it. Because, well, we have Yarny. So, those of you who know Yarny know to expect at least some chaos there. Oh, that's the one that's speaking through? Okay. I guess I gotta take that one down. Okay, so Yarny is one of the folks who's been chatting up here. She's a pyro kitty, pyro demon kitty, and she is hilarious. And in some of what her characters do, a little bit unhinged, but, you know, the fun kind of unhinged. As, that's the one, okay. Where's my brain? Sorry, my brain is apparently vacating it. Itself. It's like, nah, you're not important. And I'm like, what do you mean I'm not important? Of course I'm important. That's silly. Well, go figure. Of course that would be a... chain reaction. I meant to take down, like, one tree, but no. I take down all the trees, including this one. Wow. Game. Thank you. Okay. Now I can fix stuff. Yeah. It'll come to me eventually where I was going with all of that. repair the damage to the walls from all those trees falling everywhere. But yes, Voyeur has been playing alongside us for a long time. Yeah, Diggy's had opportunities to get to experience Voyeur's roleplay as well, for that matter. So, that roleplay is going to be a treat. An absolute treat. I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Now, if folks are curious, the wood pieces I'm putting here are to outline where the roof is gonna connect to. And I only hope this will be sufficient. That this won't be like a really weird roof as a result of all this, but we'll find out in a moment or two. Especially since it ended up being an uneven amount back. Okay, let's do it like this. That. And I hope that some of you folks in chat have some time on Saturday. It'll be Saturday at 6 p.m. to come check out the session, what's going to be session 10 of Astral's Adventures, because they've been a blast. They've been a blast to run. I'm sure they've been a blast for some folks to watch. Okay, good. I did put the right one there. I was worried for a moment that I'd put the wrong one in that spot. And they're never too terribly long. They're usually around 4, maybe 5 hours long, something like that. So it's only going to go to like about... These are Eastern Standard Time. The times are all in EST, of course. It will only really go to about 11 p.m. EST at the latest, typically. So it's actually they're actually generally shorter length than my streams tend to be. In part because... Oh, I did that wrong. There we go. In part because I'm improvising most of it, like I do most of my storytelling. Oh yeah, last time was fantastic. I mean, how often do you get to free a city up by turning the battlements that the bulk of the guards are running around on into a flaming racetrack? Not very frequently. And it's even rare that you forget to put the fire out. Beautiful disaster in the best kind of way. Oh, right. No. It wasn't your fault. It was the cultists. Let me be correct on that. It was for folks not in the know, Dill and Yardy were my players that night. My 2 players that particular night, so... And we roleplayed for a good cause, too, because that was part of the Team Lucky Gecko's streamathon to support the Trevor Project. It was all them. Right. Silly me. I keep forgetting. I like that roof. That's a cool looking roof. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep going with this pattern all the way up, though. This might be a little bit tricky to set up. There we go. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And in their fear, they decided, no. Best thing to do is to destroy the city in its entirety. And about 2 days worth of journey of travels of the surrounding forests too, and plains and whatnot. Because that makes perfect sense. Oh, I only need to go up like one more layer. I only need to go up one more level, don't I? Which way do I go is the question. Do I go up with the 26s or the 45s? I'm gonna go 45s for the very last layer. So it'll be a little bit different than some of the rooftops than the one I'm emulating here. The one I'm emulating is specifically... Let me see if I've got any examples of it actually in here. This one right here. I love that curve that establishes. But that takes, that doesn't quite work for the amount of space I have here. So I need to get a little bit creative. And I quite like this setup. Like, a lot. Go. Oh no, there is one more. Okay. Let's see if the game lets me build that one more, or if it's going to give me grief. Because it is orange at this point. I might need to get support structures in before it lets me finish this off. Survey says... Yeah, it's allowing it. And then we won't be doing Valheim all night, because at some point I'm going to switch over to marbles, because I definitely do want to keep trying to earn those tickets. Oh, I like that wave pattern. Oh, that's beautiful. I have the tickets that Buttons was talking about the other day. I think it was yesterday. Those ones I am looking forward to getting to earn some more of, because the more races I'm able to get into, as far as like the ticket earning is concerned, the more chances I have of being able to not only win some nifty stuffs for myself, but also gift cards for the rest of you. And I think that's a really cool little thing to be able to do, to be able to give back. And there'll be Amazon gift cards too, to boot. So, you know, they'll be really useful a lot of different places for a lot of different things. Okay, I will do that in just a moment, Dill. I see that. Ah, my version of the trifecta. I like that. That looks cool. Okay, first the hydrate. That doesn't surprise me. Then the stretch. Yeah, I'm loving the way the roof is turning out. It needs some support, because that's why those decided to fall. But I can do that. I can get some support for that. Also, rawr, 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 rawr. There you go. So I need to get inside it first. I actually wonder. Hold on. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Now, a lot of us can't wait, because we know what sort of stuff is coming, and it's going to be glorious when it happens. Okay. And if I put in the extra support pieces, this should start helping some of it. Because it'll anchor the unhappy portions of the roof to the stone. And that should hopefully do the trick. If it doesn't, then I'm going to have to put in some beams inside. And that's not the end of the world. That'll work out reasonably okay. Gotcha. This song is almost too much of a bop to be allowed, by the way. Okay, now let's see if I can get these to stay on. I might. They're orange? Oh, let's see. Let me wait here for a moment or two and see if they actually stay up, or if they're going to give me some grief. Yep, grief. I suspected that would happen, but I totally don't mind doing this. This will be plenty interesting looking in its own right. And this will help anchor things even better. I'm also using Darkwood here, in part because I love the look of Darkwood. In part because it just snaps to itself way more easily than if you were trying to use Corewood logs. As I was discovering making the support pillars of the portal hub, that was kind of a nightmare. Because to get everything connected the way I wanted it to be connected was actually a pain in the butt. So it's like, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna take down these ones because I don't want them there. I want this part to be like wide open. So I'm gonna do something like this. And that should hopefully be sufficient support to let these two last pieces stay on. Whoosh. Survey says, crossing my fingers. That's not bad. That works. That works. Oh, I love it. I'm actually sort of tempted to get another batch of them going up on these sides here. In the name of getting up glass. Like long glass panes of glass up. Crystal in this case, but still. It's the game's glass. That's going to be even more secure, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Because it'll leave, it'll actually enclose the building, but it'll leave plenty of room for folks to get in and for folks to see in. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I like that idea. Okay, sit down. Now it shows up green. I'm sitting down to place these last few because it gives me the view I need to actually get under them. I don't have that otherwise. It also means I'm going to be putting in this version of each of these, not the versions that are currently in here. You're on an endless quest for iron ore. Considering you've gotten used to Planet Crafter, yeah, I can understand that. Okay, let me start building these up. Okay, it means if I'm going to do that, I also need to make sure I've got one here and one there. That's good. And then I can start getting the crystal in. Yes, okay, I like that. And to make sure this is actually going where I want it to, there we go. The archways in are going to be right here, which is why I'm not actually putting anything up, in anything down in those sections. Which means I actually need to expand the stone out a little more here. Okay, I have a little bit more work to do as far as the stone is concerned. That's a big part of this, of really the process of building here, if I'm being honest. At least the way I'm building these days. It's a lot of try a thing, see does it work. No, it doesn't quite work. Okay, figure out what do I need to do to fix that. Okay, that seems to help. A lot of trial and error. But it's that trial and error that I find enjoyable, truthfully. And yeah, I think I'm going to have, like, the stone continuing all the way across. It'll just look better this way. Although this has me wondering if maybe there isn't something I could be doing that's will better utilize this space. Than my original plan. I might just have something better to do with it. I know, it's kind of a hard thing to think about, because this is a really cool looking building. But but it's a little so I don't know, what do you think, chat? Is this building so far, is the shape of the building so far, do you think it's better suited to, like, what is basically a gallery? Or is this the sort of thing that might be better suited to something else? I'm kind of torn, if I'm being honest here. I figured you'd respond that way, Dill. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think that would hold nearly as much housing as you might initially think. Also, I'm going to even that out a little bit, because that's a little too tall. Initial? Okay. It does look kind of storagey, doesn't it? It'll look less so once I've got all of the crystal in place. because there's gonna be a lot of it, so it's gonna be clear that it's meant to be a display of some variety. Yeah, if you got animals in this game, then possibly, yeah, that might be possible. That could work. But we don't ever get animals in the game. And it's not like this is Dragonhome, where I'm representing stuff that exists. This is something that's meant to be built to be... Oh, yeah, exactly. This is meant to be functional. Anything that gets built here. At least on Craft Island specifically. That's the goal. And you'll see kind of what I'm going for here as I get more of the crystal in place. Oh, and trying to get locks. And... Wait. Trying to get locks in here would be way entertaining. There is mountain nearby. You might be able to lure down wolves. There isn't really plains nearby to lure out locks. Yeah, but I wanted them specifically where they are, so that they'd be near everything else, all the other crafting things. It's kind of why they kind of need to be there, so you don't have to travel too far. Once you've built your stuff, made your stuff from them. Yeah. And I'm responding. Sorry, I don't mean to criticize. I'm intending to engage with what you're saying. That's all. You know what might work here? As opposed to, like, a display of everything that can be made. This could be the display area for, like, everyone on the server. So that their names can actually, you know, be here when they first come on up. Also, hello, Cat. Welcome, welcome. It's right by the docks. It is fairly close to where you first come on in when you portal in. That might work. That might possibly work. If one of my mods or VIPs is still about, if I could get a shout out for Sundercat, by the way. Oh gosh, I'm loving that look. Thank you, buttons. Oh, I'm loving that look. That is a beaut. Okay, build up as high as the game lets me go. And then from there, I might need to fly a little bit to get the rest in place. Oh, that actually let me go. Take that. I gotcha, buddy. I gotcha right where I want you. I don't have to actually fly to do this. Because getting glass to lay in right is slightly tricksy business. Oh, that is gorgeous. I love that. And then a pair of arches here. And then from the arches, I can keep the glass going upward. But there needs to be some way to get into this place. And I think that should work out beautifully. Let's fly up a little bit. So I have some room to maneuver. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it's beautiful. How are you tonight, by the way, Kat? I did not yet, no. That is not a series I am terribly familiar with, actually. I'm aware it's coming out because Steam was advertising it. And it certainly looks interesting enough. I take it that's the sort of thing that's up your alley? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is beautiful. Especially when you're, like, right up close to it. I love that glass effect. And it's letting me do it. So I'm going to keep doing this. As I said, not very familiar with the series, so Valkyrie Profile doesn't mean a whole lot to me. I did look at the Steam store page, though, for it, and I can see what would draw some folks to it. It strikes me as something, like, at least as far as, like, the combat mechanics go, they're a little more Devil May Cry or Bayonetta in style to some degree than they are especially than they are as far as like Souls like combat is. Gosh, that's beautiful. No, that's too pretty. That's too pretty for that. Let me think what I want to do with this. I will need a spot to put the rolls, but that is better suited to like right. You know, let me take care of this first while I'm thinking on it, because this is important. Yeah, let me take care of this first now that while I'm thinking on it. portal hub. And to spawn, which is here. I can put the signs on the outside and creatures shouldn't come after them. And I think it's also time to rebuild the structure around this portal, because this is kind of messy looking. Yeah, I'm going to rebuild this. I'll do that first. Go 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the main building itself actually doesn't look so messy. That's fine. It was the wall structure around it that I had built that was starting to look a little bit on the messy side. Also, you can see exactly where this is basically right on the border with the protective zone that surrounds the starting zone. The protective barrier. So I've built this as close as I possibly can get. But I'm thinking there definitely needs to be something so that when people come in, they've got some sense of the rule. They've got a place to show them these are the rules. So it's made very clear right from the get-go. Everything that needs to be followed if you do want to take part of on the server. And I can do that here, because this is the spot that makes the most sense, since this is where you're going to spawn in. Yeah. Do. So my line is right here. Ooh. That's my line, okay. That's big enough, I think, especially if I do like that. That is plenty big for what I need here. And if I go like 2 back, that should be sufficient. And then secure the back. And now I can do the roof I had originally wanted to do in the first place. With taking out 1, 2. This will be the yeah, this will be the welcome center, and the portal to Craft Town will be here. Or Craft Island, sorry. Will be right here, waiting for folks. Portal to Portal Hub. Do. Then if I want to make it so that this has offsets to it, I do this. And then a good stout sturdy wall isn't necessary quite so much, because stone is going to be a lot harder for enemies to come in and wreck than wood. At least right away. Plus, this is firmly in Meadows territory. The only way something much nastier is getting in is if it comes in via raid. And that's not a concern for a while. Let the world save happen. Do. And now let me get the roof I wanted to get in here up and ready. Which is on the exterior. If I do it on the interior, it's going to be just a little too small. If I do it on the exterior, it's good. And I think this definitely needs to be an instance of whatchamacallit. This definitely needs to be an instance of it's not... Oh, no, if I make it a door... If I make it not a door, then... It opens up critters to get inside, and that's actually not good. Okay, so this actually complicates matters a little bit. Okay. Not what I was thinking. Oh, I need it to go. Okay. It'll still be fine. The roof will work out okay. And because of how this particular piece ends up behaving itself, I can and will have no problem getting glass all the way up there. So it actually kind of works out in the end, even if it's not what I was originally thinking I wanted. That'll still be pretty. Okay, I can accept that. Maybe that'll work? That might work. I have an idea. Let's see. So if this is a portal house, this is the entrance to the portal house. I need one here. Oh, are you for real? That's right on the... Oh, because I'm on the exterior edge. If I'm on the interior edge, it's probably fine. Hopefully. Yes, if I'm on the interior edge, it's fine. And I want to be on the interior edge anyway. Specifically, there is actually reason for this. And it's going to be... You'll see the reason in a moment or two, folks. Portal. Welcome center. So that'll be a little bit easier to see as I'm doing it. Rules. Ah, yes. We have a dill. This might take me a few moments. One. Do not break. Other. That's gonna be... People's... buildings... and stuff. I'm gonna put the rules up right here. That'll be brilliant. And then if you need any help, Dill, let me know. I can be over there to assist with, like, giving you materials. I just want to finish this up real quick. Or as fast as I can, too. Do not... remove state crafting stations from Craft Island. T3. We're here to have fun. No griefing. Other players. we go. Yeah, this is working really nicely. I don't necessarily... The Boston can't be made as a rule, because some folks are going to want to actually beat the bosses. And I can understand that. What's the... There was another important rule that actually was in my head. Oh, right. PvP is only allowed with other persons' express permission. Hello, Nero. Welcome, welcome. If I could get a shout out for Nero real quick. Can anyone think of any other important rules for a server like this? I think I have room for like one more rule down on the bottom. That might be built into the game, you're right. So I can then take out Rule 4. Yeah. Yeah, if you play Valheim, Nero, you are welcome to come on in. Just let me know and I'll send you the password. Because I'm hosting this right now. This is the community world. It's not on a dedicated server yet, but I can get the information for you to come on in if you want. Still, you're a streamer. Even if it's been a while, you're still a streamer. Doesn't matter. I will put one more up there and say portal to portal hub. Ah, gotcha. In here. So the reason I want to get all the rules in place now is specifically because I want to see what happens if I put glass over it. If they're not visible. Okay. Never mind. You know what? I'm going to keep that very bottom empty, I think, in the end. I think those are the only 3 rules we actually need. Do not break each other's building. Do not break other people's buildings and stuff. Do not remove craft stations from Craft Island. And we're here to have fun. No griefing other players. That's fair, yeah. And by not having any others... No, because that actually is going to be a problem. That's on that level. If this was all up just a touch, it would be one thing, but it's not. Then again, it is literally like right on the edge, so that's probably fine. And it's inset a little bit too. That's okay. I'm not going to worry too much about it. This is okay. This is perfectly okay. If the crystal glass was just a little bit clearer, Like if it didn't have that pattern, the pattern on it, which I get, that gives it the look, part of the look of being so pretty. But I want something that's protective across there that still has all those signs being visible. They need a light, actually. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fit one there. I can try. Let me build the rest of the roof in, though. Because that's important. $45, $45. $45. There. There. But yeah, no, I hear you on the job thing, man. I totally hear you on the job thing. I'll put it this way. I'm none too happy with my with the job I do have, but I'm not, there's nothing I can really do about it, because finding another one is gonna be risky at best, and I'm not sure if there's other ones to be had nearby, and I definitely don't want to do a long commute again, because hell no. Long commutes are bad enough when you can fly there, because what that ends up meaning is tired wings by the time you arrive. But at least it's usually not too long. Long commutes in the human world are awful, because even the best of your trains are only okay by comparison to, you know, like otherworldly stuff. I'd be tempted to say something like, I don't know how you all deal with it, but if that's all you've ever known, then it's probably a whole lot more acceptable. Here we go. Ah, that's much better. I like that look. I'm not actually going to put any edging on the actual lower portion of the roof. I don't think it needs it. I think it's fine without it. What I can put in, though... that actually doesn't work. Hold on. It's not fair, is what she's saying. Oops. Nope. It's like, Mommy's ignoring me. And then one more on the side here to make sure that's visible. This is taking a lot of a lot of torches to make sure it's all readable. But okay, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. I'll accept that. Okay, that's that. Let's actually level the ground in here a little bit better. Portal hub. I do need to remember what its number was. I don't recall that off the top of my head. I think portal hub was number 1. I'm pretty sure it was number 1. I'll just fly there if I have to. It's really not the end of the world. Wood floor. Wood floor. I don't know, all that meowing, she might want cuddles. One of Abby's sisters is being exceptionally vocal. It's the kind of vocal that says, yeah, she wants cuddles. Also, I forgot I did a thing with all of this, but at least I have my kind of marker for where the height levels are. Because the inside is ever so slightly smaller than the outside, it's the nature of building with stone. You actually have to take that into account as you're working. I need to have the wood floor offset from the door. Ordinarily, I don't like doing that, but I kind of have no choice in this particular instance. And then we'll be good to go. I am a little curious. I see. I should mark where Dill's house is on my map so that I have a sense of it. There we go. Okay. And then in here, I can get away with 2 of them and be fine. One here, and one here. I put the portal back down. And I'll find out in a moment if I'm wrong about what this is assigned to. I'm pretty sure this is assigned to number 1. Please tell me I'm right. And then I don't have to fly over there to find out. I'm wrong. Oh, no. I know what it is, actually. It's spawn. It's spawn. That's what I made it. To craft island plus. And then there's room for other stuff in here. But I wanted the rules outside so that people could immediately see them when coming in. That sconce needs to get moved, though. That is actually blocking the numbers a little bit. If I put it down here, is it okay? Like, recess it into the wall a little bit? Better. The numbers aren't that important. So I can sit across the table from... Gotcha. I definitely made that building too big. Yeah. But that's what I do. And now, because I'm curious, and so I can actually mark where it is on my map properly, I'm going to go say a hello to Dill in game. Okay, so there's Dill's... Oh, I see. Dill's up there. I will mark this, though, because I do want to know where this is. Dill's house. Looks like a little bit away from the portal hub. Okay. So that's the first little... I'm not sure if that's a temporary house or if that's intended... From the read of it, the size of it suggests that's a temporary house. But it's not meant to be a permanent one. Ah. If you were just vibing doing your thing, you're more than welcome to continue. It's going to be bigger eventually. That makes sense. You're free to go back to what you're looking to do. If you need materials, let me know, though. I'm more than happy to produce some for you. And feel free to take those. I don't need them. That said, I'm going to return in the meanwhile. Thank you for the hydrate train. I could use that. I sort of figured you were talking about Starbound. I'm going to return to Craft Island because I have a building to finish messing about in. I might just leave this building empty, actually, until I can think of something that I want to do with it. Because it's a little far away from there. It's not immediately obvious. Hard to say what is the best thing to do with this. Maybe I'll just leave it empty for now until folks come in and we can kind of decide as a community what this space is best for. I think that might be the way to go about it, actually. Yeah, that's the best way to go about it, I think. Gathering place? Gathering place could work. Oh yeah, actually, gathering place could have... Let's see. Things I would want in a gathering place. Hot tubs. Hot tubs, like tables, comfy, like good chairs, that sort of thing. And banners? Banners! Yes, banners. Oh, I like the idea. You know, let me get the banners up first. Yeah, there'll be a fire. And I know exactly what fire I want to use. Let's see. You know, this is bad. I do not remember the order of the colors of the rainbow. I should, but I don't. Because we have all of them now. I can actually make the banners in the colors of the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Okay. Let's see. So I need 6, and I can put them like dead center here. Yeah, I'll put them dead center here. So red. Orange. They gave us all of them, which I super appreciate. Yellow, green, blue, purple. Blue. Purple, and then on either side I'm going to put white and black. Because we have white and black, we ought to have them in here. Probably black on the red end, white on the purple end. Yeah. Because the black banner's pretty. I am quite fond of it. White banner. There we go. I like that. Oh, that's gorgeous. All the banners. And then on the other edges, I can put some of, like, the display stuffs. Because I don't want the white and red striped. Or that one. I'm not a huge fan of the striped banners. So I'm going to omit them, and I'm good with omitting them. Okay, turn that around. This wooden wall here is to simply give a cleaner spot to put the item stands. Without it, it's a lot harder to put those down. And then in between each one, a set of armor ones. And I can put one of these on either end, specifically where those meet. It's plenty of room to see by. Do, 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 do. 2, 3. And below, this is where the ones for these will be. So if you've got something big, there's plenty of room to see it. The hot tub in this corner here. I like the hot tub corner idea. So you have easy access in and out. You're right by a fire source, so there's comfort. And I can attach off of this a couple more for a few more trophies. Use that to get a little bit of a flying height. Yeah, this is room for more trophies. I'll leave that space open because so that people can actually continue to get in to hot tub. And I think I'm going to move the hot tub over a little bit. Because with that now in place, I have a little bit of a better sense where things are. That's not quite right. Yeah, that's better. Okay, this is good so far. And tables and chairs. And of course, rugs. It's not really a comfy spot if it's all stone. There needs to be some rugs in here. Two. Actually, that's probably plenty around for a nice chair. Set of chairs. Jute carpets. And all the other carpet types. For the showing offs. And then we can keep a seasonal item out. So, for example, when it gets towards Christmas time, and Yule. The Yule tree comes out. For now, we have the maypole. Gives it a little more color, a little brighter, more brightness to it. I think that's about all I can think of that really ought to go there. At least on that one. Now, ordinarily, I only ever use the dragon head. But I think in this instance, it's feasible to use all three. I just have to get the wolf head up a little more, a little higher. Wolf head doesn't quite behave where I want it to. Wolf adornment's a little bit weird. It sits a little lower than the others, and I don't like that. What I might do is do a pair of dragons and a raven. Yeah, I'll do a pair of dragons and a raven. Because of course I'm going to put more dragons than anything else. But what else would people think? But I like the one raven there. It's a nice little touch. Yeah, I like that. I suppose we could still have the wolf. It could be like inside. Ah, okay. First of all, hello. Let me see. Angela Castle author. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The mod I'm using to get my character in here is it's Valheim VRM. Give that up a search. Angela? Got it. Yeah, just search Valheim VRM. It's up to date with the news version. Of course. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, because I'm like, I want to get myself back in the game again. I had myself in for the longest while, but then when this newest patch came out, it broke Valheim VRM because it was running off an older version of Unity. So the creator had to be told about that and then made changes to the mod so that it now functions again. And it's pretty easy to install. So. But yeah. Oh, I love this. I love that. That's so cool. We got the hot tub. Oh, this is coming out gorgeous. I can't think of anything else to put in here. Like, some thrones would be nice, but I don't want to cover up the banners. Also, thank you for the hydrate train. If folks in chat haven't been making sure they've been drinking water lately, please do. If you need to take meds or grab something to eat or anything like that, please take care of yourselves if you need to. That's important. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it. Yeah, okay, that is behaving. I might need to offset stuff a little bit because, okay, so holding the hammer is fine. Holding the axe doesn't quite work. I can make minor modifications to how things are held in the mod itself, in its text document. But it works well enough, all things considered. The claws work really nicely, though. Yeah. Wah. 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 Shing. And are about as close as I'm going to get to having in-game my actual claws. Bow mostly works. Weep. Oh yeah, that is, and you can see it as you're coming off from here and traveling. You actually see all the different colors. Oh, that is fantastic. The banners were a really good idea. Thank you, Buttons. I also have a bunch of extra stuff. Let's see if I can get something good out of the obliterator. Let's put in the feather, the beach seeds. Hold the lever. Drink. No, Odin did not like that. How about this? Will Odin take iron nails? Oh, sorry, Thor. Yes. Thor bestows a gift on me. Coal! Yeah, that's true. Odin is a dick. Let me note what this is. Gathering Hall. And I think the hub should still represent... That should still represent where the hub is. That should really get changed to Portal Hub. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to double check where that's actually located and make sure that's correct. You... Do, 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 do. Do, do. Into the spawn. I'm really proud of that portal hub, though. Considering I had no idea going into it what I wanted to do with it. Like, what shape I wanted to make it. To come up with something that fantastically beautiful, that works. It's chef's kiss. Let's see. This is to Portal Hub. Craft Island. Yeah, that works. Cool. Yum. Wow. The boat aesthetic is fantastic. There was something I was actually considering doing, and I might look into possibly pulling it off. Because I have a little bit of time yet. I was thinking of putting actual battlements on the wall. Now that I look at it, it's gonna look a little silly because it would be that plus iron. Let me put a couple down and see how they actually look. If I think they don't look too dumb, I might do it. No, if there was one more layer there, it would be one thing, but there's not. I need at least one more layer around. Also, I'm surprised those are still staying up. They shouldn't still be staying up. Tricksy decision here, folks. I can try to build one more layer around, which would be really good protection, actually, for the... There they go. For the portal hub itself. Because no enemies getting through 3 layers of stone. And it just ain't happening. Not before somebody can come and stop them. At worst, at best, you're going to have something that can fly over the hub. And then that would allow me to put down a little bit of stone, like some actual stone flooring, and have actual battlements on there. But I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary. It might not be, in all honesty. That's not necessary. So I've done that. I've built the thing there. I've fixed the welcoming center. And because its walls are made of stone, we're good. Oh. Dill, you do know it's not... It will never become nighttime. I've set it to daytime. It will not become night. You're good. We can sleep if you want to. But it's not necessary. It was night for you before? Oh, right. You still get affected by that, don't you? But if I swing by, then suddenly it's daytime again. Also, does this count as a mountain? Oh, at its peak it does. Oh, this is an itty tiny baby mountain. That's cool. I like that. This is mostly meadows. But you get the prettiness of the mountain without having to deal with, you know, the danger of it. So don't climb too high or else you're going to start to freeze. So you would start to freeze here. This is more or less where it actually turns to mountain. Ah, that's fantastic. Okay. I think then I'm gonna bounce back to my house for a second. Sure. Give me a sec. I'll bounce right back. You. I love having that portal hub. Yeah, it was. Hello, Queen of Sparta. Welcome, welcome. I am good right now. How are you today? Tonight? Tonight. Yeah, it is definitely nighttime now. Even though my brain is saying, no, it's not nighttime. But I'm a night owl, so this is when I'm at my best usually. Gosh, I'm loving all the snow on the ground here, though. That's safe. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, this is what I think it is. What I thought it was. I can run in and they won't do anything to me. Yeah. Because I have ghost mode on. They'll notice you. Have they tried attacking you, Dill, or are you okay? You were chatting with Suki? Gotcha, gotcha. Not yet? Okay, if they prove to be a problem and you need help, let me know. I'm happy to go. A slashing and a smashing on some Draugr. But, you're awfully close to a Draugr village. Most of the people in Team Lucky Gecko are pretty awesome, to be fair to everyone. There's another town east of your place. Wow. Hold on. If there are towns... I'm gonna go fly off... Oh, hold on. Haste. Ugly. Ugly. No. No. Die. I don't know. I think we might have their attention. We might have to clear out this village. This is quite far from spawn. Spawn is here. Okay, so it's not quite far, but it's far enough away. My suspicion is that there's plains somewhere to the north or to the south. And if there is, then that's an issue. Then that could be why there's Draugr. Because Draugr villages tend to show up on meadows that is connected to plains. Not so much just meadows connected to nothing else. They're just far enough from your hut. Plains or swamp or both? Yeah. So let me go fly and take a look. As I am now curious about the shape of all of this. There's Black Forest. Because I can get the lay of the land real fast. I'm glad you enjoy. That means a whole lot to me. The fact that the sub will be immense. If you can afford it and you can do it safely. But just the coming back is really, really, really big. Thank you for that. And I'm glad you enjoy it. That's exactly what I want to hear from folks. That they like what I'm doing and that they want to be here. Okay, so I don't think... We have Black Forest, Black Forest, Black Forest. It could just be that once you're a certain distance away from the spawn point, from home base, that it doesn't matter then, because this is all reading a Black Forest, actually. I've not seen anything to suggest plains yet. Or swamp, for that matter. No, this is... Oh, no, here's plains. There's a very small... This is the tiniest chunk of plains I think I've ever seen. Monster Hunter... Virgil from DMC. That sounds really entertaining, actually. Also, Are we, like, real closer than I thought to Mistlands? No, that makes no sense. Mistlands can't be this close. And there's swamp. Maybe you're right, Buttons. I can see that as a possibility. Because that's some swamp right there. Okay. Oh, I see the one on the east. You are quite close to danger, friend. Your hunter was Dante. You made Virgil into a cat. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, you... Oh, I also see a little man. I think you have just enough fire that he's never going to come too close to your home. So you should be safe from the little man. Yeah, you got your work cut out for you. Thankfully, they don't tend to... Draugr don't tend to move away too far from their village. So you're probably okay from the Draugr. And this mountain is too small for wolves. So you don't have to worry about wolves either. So that's nice at least. Okay, let's bounce back. What you might want to do, Dill, when you have a chance... Actually, let me pop back over here so I can see. Too cute. Okay, let's be fair. Depending on the game, they made Virgil quite good looking in quite a few of them. So making Virgil very cute, probably not that far off. I would heartily recommend getting a wall around like here. It shouldn't be too hard to do unless you need that space for like expansion. Because it's going to be a lot harder for enemies to like come from up here. Draugr probably aren't going to do it. But around the edges here, that's another story. That's the word you'd use to describe Virgil. If you want, I can assist with the building of a fence. You just need the wood, and there's plenty of that to come by. You want to get a pickaxe first? That makes sense. Okay. First pickaxe you can make is bronze. So that means you need to get yourself to Black Forest. For the copper and the tin. And you need to use the forge for that. I don't know if you'll be able to go through... Hold on, are you carrying metals on you? Because if you are, toss them to me and we can actually go over to Craft Island if you want. That way you don't have to build a forge. Yes, yes, please do. Game is so worth. So worth. Especially since you don't really have the space for the forge here. Yeah, bronze pickaxe. Core wood, 3 core wood and 10 bronze is what you need for it. And that means 20 copper, 10 tin. How do you be a merchant? In this game, there's only one merchant. And I don't know where he is on this world yet. Actually, do I know he's on this world? No, I've not found the merchant on this world yet. I haven't gotten close enough to actually locate him. As far as an apprentice, well, you should have already started getting your training. Oh, actually, no, that's true. You can make a shop. That is very true, to buy and sell stuff from other players. That would be actually really fun. And you'd be able to make it... Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna scout a spot. I'll be back in just a moment or two, Dill. I want to quickly scout something. I have an idea. What better place for a shop than Craft Island, right? Let's see. That's not a good place. From pets to weapons and armor to foods, etc. Oh, cool. Oh, you know what would be the ideal spot for a shop? Right by the docks. There's this section, like, right here. Right by the docks would be an ideal spot for a shop. And there's plenty room. Thor frowns upon you. I didn't want to find Thor here. Have iron. Maybe that will appease you. That did not appease him. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear the ground for the shop for like a bazaar where you'd be able to have your own like stall. And there'd be room for others to do the same. And I'll mark it bazaar or something like that so that it doesn't get accidentally used for something else. Or like small shop building or something like that. And it would be actually really easy to make sure that your stuff is kept safe. Traveling merchant? That could be pretty cool in its own right, too, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of room over here. And as long as those don't get affected, which I can rebuild them in a moment. I've got the roof to show where they need to be. Everything else is fine. Everything else is absolutely golden. Thank you, both of you, Buttons and Queen of Sparta. I had more or less run through ideas for builds tonight, but this gives me a little something else to play with. I am a little hesitant to delete raspberry bushes, though, so I'm not going to touch them as much as this is extra space. I don't think that's quite a good idea. Indeed, indeed. And I can explicitly lay out a section of it to be your spot, Queen of Sparta, so that it'll be your building ground and everyone else will know not to take it. So we can mark your build site so it remains nice and free and safe for you. I've got some ground to even out first, though. So I can... I suppose I don't have to go too crazy evening out the ground. Because it is on a little bit of a hill. That's sort of going to be a thing that's going to be dealt with. Oh, go ahead. Ah, there we go. I knew that was going to collapse eventually, and I'm okay with that. That's sort of what I was thinking. This could be a spot for a small, like, flea market type deal. Oh, that's why I said bazaar, which is a fairly similar concept. The buildings for them would be on the smaller side, but you don't need huge buildings for a bazaar. In fact, you're probably better off with smaller building slots. If I'm thinking about that correctly. So there is gold in the game. It can be a little hard to find sometimes. There's limited amounts of it, but gold does exist. And you can build personal chests, which are bound to you as a player. So that whatever you could keep your gold in like a small selection of items in there. You don't have a whole lot of space in them because they're tiny. But certainly, like, if people are paying in gold or gems, because they're also precious gems too, you could do that there. Isn't it a good look? I love this armor set. I cannot make a claim to have made the actual stuff for the model, but it is very similar to armor I've made in the past for customers. And yeah, this is beyond just a dress. This is... let me see if I can get to a spot where I can show it off a little bit better. Maybe in here? I need to get awful close to a wall. It's honest to goodness samurai armor. Because, of course, if you're going out and about, you need armor. Oh, you can do that. That's doable. And there are spots where the armor doesn't actually cover, but that's fine because I have my scales, and they're perfect. They're just as good for armor. But yeah, there's the Fenrir set. It looks very much like a hooded robe, if memory serves. I don't have any of it here, so I can't really show it off. I'd have to be in Dragonhome to show it, because I've got some made there. And it has to, whatever is done has to stop here, because this is where specifically the road has to travel. It's red, unfortunately, not black. I don't know if a black version exists. But if you don't mind that, then that is an armor set you have access to. And it's actually a pretty cool armor set, too. It's light armor, just like the troll hide and stuff of that nature. It gives you resistance to fire, and it also gives you incredible speed. So most armors slow you down. The Fenrir set makes you faster. Granted, to get your hands on it, you need to go into the ice caves. So it's a little bit dangerous. But if you don't mind a little bit of danger, then that's a possibility. That's why I'm here. No, that's true. That's true. All you really need is a something to give you resistance to the cold, and you're good. So let me put back the couple of things that broke. Yes, indeed. Oh, wait, no. This needs to be under here, because this was the first one, and then it was the workbench next to it. Order of operations for these things does matter. And Slaughter, and you take the loot. That, you know, it's a viable strategy. That is for sure. I'm going to do a thing I probably should have done with these originally. And I'm actually going to section them off the way I sectioned off everything else. But then these get to look like little storehouses, and I think that's a nice touch for everything. There we go. Perfect, perfect. I'm liking this. This is working out exactly the way I want it to. Oh, I should have done, that's fine. It really doesn't matter in this instance. So here we go. Some simple little storehouses. And some of the bazaar stalls can actually be built in front of them. Not this one so much. But this one I can expand. So again, it looks like it's an actual piece. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Is that rain? That's rain. Ah, rain. It thinks it can put a damper on my parade. It cannot. Because I don't care about the rain. It's the joy of working with this particular mod of no water damage. Okay, now, so, Queen of Sparta, where would you like your shop? It can be, I'm thinking these shops will be something like, 2 meter by 2 meter, maybe 3 by 3, something like that. Relatively small in the scheme of things. Right where I'm standing? Okay. So what I'm going to do then is see what a... Let's make it 4x4. 4x4 is actually, I think, a little bit better. And so these will be the markers for your shop site. Hello, Luna. Welcome, welcome. If I could get a shout out for Luna real quick. Okay, 4x3. 4x3 will work. Mostly because I don't want to break those raspberry bushes. Go this for the marker. So Queen of Sparta, I'll put QOS. Actually, I'll put Sparta, because that'll be a little bit easier to, I think, put down and not be confused for someone else. Sparta build site. Oh, I can do that with a sign. What am I doing? I'm being dumb. I am being the silly. Now you have to buy the game. Yep. But thankfully, even at full price, the game is pretty inexpensive. There you go. Your build site is claimed. And you can extend out beyond this little 4x3. You can extend all the way out to the edge here. I just wanted to mark the width portion of it. You could even build out just a touch more. No worries. Actually, having a little bit of a gap between each one sounds like a good idea. So what I think I'll do then is I will do this. And yeah, they'll need to go out one, I think. Just by nature of this here. This will be another build site. How'd that get stuck into the ground like that? That's weird. No. Game. Let's not, please. If other folks want to build site, they can measure it out themselves. And yeah, that's actually plenty big. Oh, no, that's only 2 wide. That's going to be a little too small. Let's make it actually 3 wide like I was originally thinking it was good. It should be. There we go. I will correct these dimensions just a touch, because that's not quite right. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll be more comfy. And that will allow you to do like a door, a nice door in the center, or a nice opening in the center, plus like pillars on either side. Gives you room for a little bit of storage back here. And that is 4. Yeah, that's better. And there's room for more, and we can have a couple of more of them over on this side. Although I really don't want that getting covered. Okay. Should you change your name, let me know, and I will update stuff accordingly. That's not a problem. And then a 4, and then another 4. Yeah, okay, that leaves room for like 3 things right here. And I think that's at least a good start on a bazaar. And technically another part of the bazaar could be put like right here. It wouldn't cover up too much. And you'd still have access, so okay. Let me go check on Dill. See how she's doing. And then see if maybe it might be time to start considering switching to marbles soon. Because it is now just about 11 o'clock. So unless someone else wants to come in and build, depending what Dill is up to, we might be switching to marbles within like about half an hour or so. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Do you have the wood to fill that in, or is it just a matter of you can't do it because of the wall, the weight of the ground is there? We're gonna do marbles tonight. Yes, yes indeed, Luna. The question is, when exactly? I'm curious if that can actually connect. No. Game isn't gonna allow that. Good enough. Ground is wonky, yep. You'd have to even it out some. That said, let me check something out real fast. Morphing was a thing. You see, I like your version of the joke better, Luna. The marbles thing, its morbing time gets a little bit annoying. Dill, you can make yourself a hoe, and that actually might be enough for you to move that, clean that ground shape up a little bit. The ground looks like it's soft enough to do that. That said, I have something to go back and quickly replace. It's marble morphing time. That is true. You are a shapeshifter. Bum, 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 bum. Especially since we're not going to be able to do marbles on Saturday. Unlikely we'll get to marbles on Saturday. Placing the obliterator. The obliterator cannot be over here now, because that's going to be space for stuff. Because they're Sims. Sims are dumb. I'm trying to think if there's something close to magic. It shouldn't be able to destroy trees. I'll put it up here for now. It needs to be somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure where the best spot is for it. Yeah, not quite. The boss powers kind of function a little bit like magic, but they're not magic. For now, the obliterator needs to be like deep in the woods because I can't think of very many other places to put it. Yep. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually hurt the ground around you. That's good. So it won't injure trees. That's what I was concerned about. I wasn't sure if the trees were going to get wrecked by it going off, but it doesn't. And I'm making sure this oak tree stays here as much as possible. Actually, I'm going to make sure the oak tree stays here. Yeah, you'll be able to pull off the hooded look just fine. That won't be an issue. I need to take a look at the set, at the armor set, and see what it actually consists of, because I don't know off the top of my head what it has for it. There we go. No. Not low enough. I want to trim this down so I can put a nice little fence around the entire thing. To make it clear, you do not touch the oak tree. Oak tree is off limits. There we go. Now I'm happy. I have preserved the oak tree. You know what? We can take a look at what that armor set looks like, actually. Give me a few moments. Because it can always get taken off of here. It's not a big deal. Because I can just make it right here and now. Fenrir's hood. It's a 3-piece set if memory serves. It's, yeah. There you go. That is what the set looks like. Oh, it's actually black. It is actually blackish in color. I thought it was red, but no, it's black. So it's not quite robes, but it at least gets you the hood. And it does look a little bit like bandages of a sort. There are boots to it, though. So there's shoes. And I can just leave that there for now. That's fine. Grim Reaper Merchant. Yeah, you can. That is true. And that's, I think, that's the closest you're going to get to actual... to hooded robe. That stuff. Something... I'm trying to think what would exist. You know what? I'll leave that for you to get to find out, so you can check out as you explore the game. But a couple of things do come to mind immediately of, yeah, there's some stuff that exists. I mean, death to your enemies, right? Enemies must die. It is a thing. Okay, chuck out the stone here. I don't need it. Wood. You. Leave some spare supplies. I take it you're playing The Sims at the moment, Luna? Did that do the trick, by the way, Dill? Possibly. It looks like Dill is done in here. 'Cause I don't see Dill in, so okay. In that case, I'm going to bounce over to my home on this world. That would, yeah. And I'll take a quick stretch and we will get prepped for marbles. Okay, perfect. You're good? You don't want to come back? Back to house. Because yes, please, house. Do. My fantastic little home up in the mountains. Not terribly high in the mountains, but still, it's up in the mountains. And I love this little kitchen. I'm really proud of this little kitchen area. How it's got the butcher table, pots and pans, everything for the cauldrons. And it reaches for both, which is, well, it doesn't reach for the second one. You know what? I can drop the second one. I don't need it. That can stay there. But I love this. It's so cozy. You're not going to get many customers if it smells like rotten flesh, though. I'll warn you that. And I take it that's not typical, Luna, for them to take each other's food? And let's turn around and sit down. And I love that. Okay, well, let's do a quick world save. Now, poisons, yeah. So you'd buy poisons from, apothecaries, and that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Tell you what, before I go into marbles, I'm going to do one more thing. I do have a spot where I've got a bunch of the armor sets on display, because I have actual shops built in that particular area, that particular part of Dragonhome. So I can show off a couple of those. And then we will go right into marbles from there, I think. Here I am. Now, Castletown. My Castletown portal was up here. I don't have to worry about any enemies in the area because thankfully I've got workbenches all over the place, so nothing can really spawn in. Even if something does spawn in, it can't really hurt me because my armor is just way too tough. But I eventually have a church to finish building here. Which one's that's the general store. That can be fixed later. I don't know how that broke. But yeah, I've got a little general store here. Although these are much larger stores. Arms and legs are going to be a little tougher, but I think it might, because I don't think you really get... You can certainly sell, like, meats. Because, like, boar meat and whatnot exists. This shop here. The weapon shop and armor shop. So you can see a bunch of the different armor types and capes. This is the set I'm wearing, actually, with the exception of I'm using, for like defensive purposes, that helmet. But yeah, that's my armor. So you can see like a bunch of the different armors that exist. This one's particularly cool looking, the root armor. I love the look of that. And there's even a few of them like right here, which you can actually see through the window. Because glass. That was a fun little thing. The shop, yep. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you what... Okay, so this is one of the shop options. So this is the shop in Castletown. And this is reasonably full. Then there's my personal shop, which some of you will be actually familiar with, because it's the shop you've been training in, especially you, Queen of Sparta, as an apprentice to the merchant side of things. Because this is where I sell all my stuff, all the stuff I make for folks. Let's go back down, because gosh, I love Dragonhome so much. Here we go. Here's the store. It's a little tighter spaced, but I have actual signs everywhere for what's what. Tankards. And oh, actually, I should put some of the fancy tankards in there now that I'm thinking on it. I'll do that a little bit later, I think. Off screen. I'll fill that with tankards. Commissions currently open. Potions. Arrows. Knives. I love some of the signs. Dragon Maid equals highest quality. Because it's true. The dwarves, they're good. They're good. We dragons, we know our stuff. Capes. Bows, maces, hammers. And of course a cozy place to sit while you're waiting for a customer. When a customer comes in. How's that for a shop, Vizdra? There's a lot of good knives. There's a lot of good knives, yeah. You can. Helmets, tools. Axes. Like, actual axe tools. Armor. These little chests here, these are the ones I'm talking about with that store, like, stuff for you only. And you can see there's some coins there. But yeah, this store, this is my pride and joy. And this is precisely where people come to when they warp through from the beginning. When they come in, they go boop and done. No, not quite. You would have to both have PvP on in order for that to happen. So you couldn't shank somebody who came in and tried to steal from the store. But nobody would be trying to steal from the store. It would go against the server rules. And if they did, oh, they have worse things in store fate-wise than a stabbing in-game. A good old-fashioned banning and being kicked off from the server, which is way, way worse. And the lovely workshop. I love the workshop so much. These renovations were very recently done because we needed more space with all the new people that were brought up. Thank you, Buttons. Thank you. There we go. And it's just so peaceful and quiet up here. You know what? We'll kick off. No. You know what we're going to do? Hot tub. Oh. You'd be in trouble if you tried to PvP with me. Because my run skill's up at 76. I've been at this for a while. My jump is still pretty high. While my weapon skills aren't as strong, my armor is quite bulky. And the only reason my weapon skills are as low as they are is because I don't get into a lot of combat. But with that said... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There are few people who would survive. Voyeur would be one of them, potentially. Because Voyeur's been at the game for just about as long, I want to say. Although I don't know how often he plays anymore. Here we go. Time to get marbles up and running, and then I will switch it over on the thing. Indeed. And it's it's a very important job sometimes. Don't worry about the black screen there. I am pulling up the actual game screen now. Sleep well, Dunder. But yes. Okay, folks, it is that time of the night. It is marbles time. We're going to go straight into the Grand Prix. Reminder, folks. If you win a Grand Prix or a Battle Royale, you will get a channel point of your choice worth up to 5,000 points. So, the more... And the only thing you can control in this game is how often you race. So once we get started, you'll want to get your play commands in as often as possible. That said, feel free to start voting on tracks, folks. 5 standard, 5 community, and then buckshot will be the way we divvy it up, as usual. To vote, just type !vote and then the number of the track you see. If you want me to slow down so you can see this a little bit more closely, let me know. I can do that, and it'll stop for a time. Boom. You just want to be a cute ball? Okay. Well, in that case, then, I'm going to choose some tracks, then. I'm going to grab Frozen. So, Luna, if you can hear my voice, we will be running Frozen on this first set. Actually, we'll grab Frozen a little partway in, just so that Luna has a chance. We'll grab Twisting Tumble, Raceway, Cosmic Chaos, Frozen, Coils of Power on the community maps. Were you able to pick up the Builder's Pass buttons and upload your track yet? So I know to look for it if you were. That looks good. I have no clue. Some of these I'm just going to be choosing my name. A lot of them I'm choosing by a combination of a yellow average time and a reasonable elimination rate. Yeah. So like this 38% one actually looks pretty good. Because I get bonus XP for these ones that are more than about 2 minutes average time. And I want to keep things a little interesting. Gates Glumping Galaxy. Snappy Reaching Meadow. Snappy suggests fast, but that's not terribly quick. Close Brutal City, maybe? 5, 7. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, one more community map, and then we grab a Buckshot. Not mad about that. Let's see from ratings at the mo. Iridescent Midnight Mission. I like that. That's what we'll go with for that one. And Buckshot. Okay, folks. We are starting the marbles races. Go ahead and get your play commands in now for race 1 of 11. Ah, the cookie marble. Good choice. Good choice. We've got Train. We've got Vizsra. Fantastic. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if you do want a specific marble Vizsra, you've got to get it on the first play command. It won't take it on multiple ones. Oh. Yeah, no, I think the first play command is what took. So here's a trick with the play commands for folks who don't know. I'll type out one in chat so you can see. One kind of nifty thing. Actually, Buttons showed it off there. Pixel will play. As long as it sees the exclamation mark play, it's happy. But I think if you want to put the number, it has to be as its own thing. I don't know if you can get it as part of a sentence. Okay, is there one more person who has an interest in joining in the races? One more person and top 3 will score, giving more of you a chance at that prize. That channel point redeem worth up to 5,000 points. Yeah, Nightbot got in trouble, exactly. Nightbot was a cheater. Nightbot won too much. It has to be play, not playing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is a banger. Okay, anyone else in chat, if you can hear my voice and would like to take part in the races, I am putting a 1-minute countdown on the clock now. You have a little less than a minute to get a play command in. I forgot how many bops are on this particular DJ set. So good. About 20 seconds left. So if you want to get a play command in, this is your last chance to do so for this race. Okay, and we will focus in on Hell Train for a little bit. I like if we have somebody who's new to the marbles races, kind of giving them a little bit of a spotlight for a time. Okay, I see. There's a lot more to this track. And it looks like Agent holds the record as far as our running of this course is concerned. Speaking of, I wonder if we'll see Agent tonight. Yeah, we kind of are. And thank you for the hydrate. Okay, as for... Oh, wow. Who's actually... It's looking like... Maybe it's Train, maybe it's Pixel. Oh, because it's possible to fault... Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's kind of sneaky. Train takes first. Pixel in second, Visdra in third, Buttons in fourth, myself in fifth, and then give it enough time. Here comes Queen of Sparta. Yeah, that one it is possible to take a little while to actually get up there. And here we go, Queen of Sparta taking sixth. Oh, that's Agent. Okay, Agent's marble there is the ghost of the best record. You can see there 1 minute 19 seconds is the speed at which Agent pulled that off on one of the previous attempts. Moving on to the next track. Here's a good one, but a classic, MSLA Raceway. Now, wait on your play commands until this animation is over. They won't count if you put them in now. And thank you for those fantastic Pride Hearts, Train. Okay, folks, you can get your play commands in now. And we have a dill. Fantastic. There you go, Vistra. Yeah, that worked this time. Yeah, I can see the color shifting. You're good. Okay, we've got Train opting for the Ice Marble. That one's another favorite of mine, considering it's the first skin I ever won in this game. So of the folks who've been running, I think we're just missing Buttons and Pixelbot. I can summon Pixelbot. So you got Pixelbot there. So at this point, we just need one more person for top 3 to score in this race. There we go. Fantastic. Anyone else who wants to join in, you have a little less than a minute to get your play command in. A little less than a minute. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Sitting up a little bit. His back is not happy with me. But that's hardly a surprise. And it looks like marble number 5 this time around is the purple goo. So that's a nifty one. That's the one that was winnable this past weekend, and maybe winnable again. Well, winnable by like drops. Might be coming up again in the next 2 weekends. We'll have to see. I can't speak specifically to that until we hear from Agent about it. Agent would know best. And yeah, there you go. Congratulations, Vistra. You got yourself... I love that marble. I absolutely love that marble. It is, coincidentally, my marble of choice. I just happen to have the flames. Button's rocking the flames as well. In fact, let me see something. Button's marble is... Oh, that's one I haven't seen before. That one's cool. That one's really cool. Okay, that said, let's get the actual camera I want here. Let's take a look at your marble real quick. And then I want to get to the like really good camera. Ah, cookie. Happy pink cookie from the look of it. Do. Happy Demon. Okay. Oh, that's Happy Demon? That is adorable. Pink Frosted Cookie. And in first at the moment is Hell Train. It's appropriate, I think, to use the full names here. But yes, Train in first. With Buttons and Pixelbot coming up quite close to try to steal it. But Train is sticking true to their name and doing their best to stay ahead of everyone else. Oh, but that turn was taken a little bit wide by Train. It is entirely possible Buttons will be able to pass them by. And here comes Buttons. Buttons took that particular turn much better than Train did. Oh, but Buttons getting bonking up against the wall. Oh, this will be a good race. Leading the coaches along the track, exactly. And Buttons took first. But don't worry, folks. It is possible for Train to steal first back. All Buttons needs is like 1 or 2 bad turns, and Train has a good shot. I quite love this track. Also, while we watched the marbles kind of go around on this one, I just want to let everyone know that the videos for sessions 8 and 9 of Astro's Adventures will be going up on YouTube probably tonight, actually. I'll upload them. So they'll be going up within a day or 2 at the latest. I have them edited and ready to go. So if you want to catch up on the various sessions that have already happened before session 10 on Saturday, you'll be able to. We're missing session 1, but that's okay. It involved almost completely different group of people, and was very much kind of the proto session or the pilot episode, if you all know what I mean by that. Session 2 really is where things kicked off on this. So yeah, If you want to join, if you want to go over to the YouTube channel, just type exclamation mark. I think it's exclamation mark YouTube. I think it has its own. If not, it's under socials. Exclamation mark socials. As for your question, Queen of Sparta, how many play numbers? Or do you mean how many laps here? Because as far as slots are concerned, there's a total of 36 that you can eventually unlock for skins. Numbers for the ball. At the moment, 7 is all I have, but you can get 36 total. 18 available to everyone, 18 available to subscribers. That's going to be a lot of coins and is going to take a long time before I have enough skins to even make that viable. But yes, if you want to check out the previous sessions of the TTRPG of Astral's Adventures, you can just click the YouTube link right there, and you'll find sessions 2 through 7 up there right now. Sessions 8 and 9 will be up in about a day or so. Oh, yeah, that I see why you had to get that marble, by the way, Buttons. That is adorable. Pixelbot getting second again. It's better than Pixelbot getting first. But still, Pixelbot is doing entirely too well for my liking here. Pixelbot sus. Totally sus. Race 3 of 11, folks. Get your play commands in now if you'd like to join in for Race 3 of 11. Do, do, do. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. We have Dill, myself, Pixelbot, Buttons, Queen of Sparta. We are missing Visdra and Train at the moment from the previous racers. I'll wait a few moments for either of you if you want to get in on this before I start a 1-minute countdown timer. There's Train. Oh, you got a fun one there, Queen. You got the D20 of hearts. So it's kind of like the companion cube, but it's the companion D20. Yep. But yes, cookies will always be on number 6. The companion heart will always be on number 7 unless I change it, but I have no reason to at the moment. Just like number 1 is always the ice one, and number 3... 3 is always Dino, I believe, and 4 is always the color-changing dragon scale D20. Or number 4, that is. 2 and 5 are the one that shift. So at the moment, we have the lemon marble and... I forget which version one that is. That's a pretty one. Okay, folks, we have 6 people in on the race. I'm putting 1 minute on the clock. If you still want to get a play command in, and make it so it's possible for 3 people to score on this particular race, as opposed to just the one who wins. You have about 45 seconds to do so. Also, I don't know why the volume in my ears suddenly got louder. That's weird. Maybe it's something to do with my headphones. Better? Down to space toilet we go.
What the fuck was that?
Do. Do. Okay, and our marbles are off. I do like the material that the course itself is made out of. It looks kind of like a shiny purple carbon fiber almost. That's at least what it reminds me of. Like a hexagonal pattern carbon fiber. Especially when it glows. That glow is super pretty. Indeed, lots of. Also, Yum, for that matter. That is a fun little part of the track. Yeah, Cosmic Chaos is lots of fun. We've already lost Dill to the Sudoku parlor. Will anyone else succumb to the Duke Nukem Forever Memorial Sudoku parlor? Or will everyone else manage to stay the track, stay the course, and resist the urge of that siren? Or the siren's call, I should say. Meanwhile, we've got the bump field capable of sapping most of your momentum. Looks like my marble has shot ahead. Although it is still possible to get launched at this point. My marble takes first, followed by, if I'm right, Pixelbot. Train, and then Queen of Sparta is still in the race. We lost also buttons to going to play Sudoku. And Queen of Sparta gets past safely. Moving on to race 4 of 11. 4 of 11? Is this, or this might be 5. Yeah, this is 4. Frozen. Get your play commands in for Frozen, folks. Yeah, 1 is a very good choice on this map. That's for sure. Oh, that reminds me. I need to pull Love is in the Air up, actually. On the next Grand Prix. Because that's Dill's favorite. Of course. Okay, we've got Train. I will summon Pixelbot in. We've got Pixelbot now. Yup. We've got buttons in. Perfect. Okay, everyone else. 1 minute. Less than 1 minute on the clock if you want to join in on the race, folks. And this is only race 4 of 11. There's plenty of time to get points. Especially since one more person pushes us over to that point where the top 3 score as opposed to just the person in number 1. That is the magic number, folks. If we have Pixelbot, 7 total racers is all we need. Okay, less than 10 seconds now. The race is just about to start, folks. You know, hold on, let me... Dill, stop moving around, Dill. Thank you. Now I know what you felt like the other night, by the way, Buttons. Then again, that's kind of the downside of trying to grab marbles when they're in a pachinko machine like that. It's really hard to get them because the positions are going to be changing pretty constantly. Do, 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 do. Bum, do, do, do. Bum, bum. Now, this is one of those courses, though, folks, where it is really hard to tell who is in the lead up until close to the very end, just because of how twisty and turny it is. You feel like you want to build a snowman. To let it go. Oh, I don't know the songs to that movie well enough to reply properly to all of that. It says something about the overall like songs of Frozen compared to like say Moana. And actually, I was having this conversation with Buttons earlier, but I'm curious where the rest of chat falls into place on this. I said that the songs of Frozen aren't as memorable, largely speaking, as the ones in Moana. I know a lot more of the ones from Moana, and I will happily listen to the Moana soundtrack. Whereas Frozen, there's only a handful of songs that my brain remembers, and I like them well enough. But they don't really stand out to me the way that a lot of the songs in Moana did. That's one of the ones in Frozen that stands out. Do you want to build a snowman? And obviously, practically everyone knows Let It Go. For obvious reasons. But I mean, compare that and maybe Love is an Open Book, but Love is an Open Book is, huh? Door? See, there, that shows. That shows what I mean. No, you're not going to. We don't have the time. I don't know, what is it about Moana's ones that is different? Because I don't feel like there's a difference in the caliber of the composer. The composers for the Disney movies are always like really good. They're short and sweet. I can see that. I can see that potentially. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. I took first again there. I think the RNG is saying, hey, we need more people in the races. Okay, race 5 of 11 is now up and ready, folks. Get your play commands in for Coils of Power. But yeah, I think part of it is that they're short and sweet. Part of it is, I think, also that they're different. Frozen's... Yes, I said Moriarty. You are more than welcome to join in. Perfect. Is that they're also different from a style point of view. Frozen stuff feels a lot like your typical Disney movie music, which is still good. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, the Polynesian elements just gives it that little something extra. Play with power outlets. No, no, don't play with power outlets. Pixel might play with power outlets. The rhythms, yes. The rhythms are amazing. And I will actually summon Pixel. So we have number 7. Perfect. Okay, we have 1 minute going on the clock if you still want to get a play command in, by the way. But I mean, yeah, Moana is fantastic. You have Maui, too. And The Rock just did an excellent job at pulling off Maui. I don't think anyone else could have pulled off Maui, like, gotten the right blend of smarm and likability. No, I didn't forget Yarny. What do you mean by that, Buttons? Exactly, exactly. So the Rock for Maui was perfect casting. Oh no, Yarny got her play command in right the first time. She's good. I am not concerned. No worries. No worries. Your initial play command was right. That's why I didn't say anything, because I was like, yeah, Yarny's good. But yeah, you're welcome, Tamatoa in with Shiny, which is one heck of a villain song. And oh, Shiny. I can see why people would find Dwayne Johnson attractive, yeah. That's for sure. Hey, we have lost Dill. I think it's possible for the coils to actually magnetize your marble and kind of suck it onto them at certain points, thus kind of taking you off the track. Okay, there goes Yarny. Oh my, we lost 4 of the 7 marbles already? It's down to myself, Train, and Pixel. Oh boy. So that 7th person is moot on this one. There goes Train. There goes myself. This map is killing us. I'm kind of hoping Pixelbot doesn't finish, because it doesn't matter. Is that bad? No, we want the bot to die in battle in Marble Royale anyway, so. Okay, so remember, I need to remember next time, Coils of Power is dangerous. And yes, of course, Yarny would be rooting for Pixelbot. The preeminent Chaos Gremlin of the community. Makes all of the other Chaos Gremlins look like amateurs. Well, now let's see, folks. Can Pixelbot actually finish? Or will Pixelbot succumb like all the others did? Pixelbot being the only one to finish. Yeah, Pixel's laughing at us. RNG said, ha! I see what you're trying to do. I'm having none of it. Okay, get your play commands in for race number 6. Yeah, the nice thing is you still get XP towards the tickets. It doesn't matter who finishes. I think it's just a race being run. because it's always about the same amount, like around 32, 34. Depends on like the length of the track. I think there might be a little bit of bonus XP. It's the lifetime though that is a little different. That might have still gotten me a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, the D20, the heart D20 is just... I saw the heart marble and I had to pick it up. I don't know, it feels that way. It feels that way, but I could be wrong. Okay, we have currently in Queen, Buttons, myself, Yarny. We will summon Pixelbot because, you know, Yarny is rooting for him. So we got the bot now. I haven't found the rainbow skin yet. There's Dill. That worked. And who did we have last time that we're missing now? Train. We're missing Train. So if you can hear my voice, Train, Race 6 is now active if you want to get a play command in. I'll wait a little bit and until I start the 1 minute timer. Unicorn Ball. We can check out the shop afterwards, after this one is over, and take a quick look. I sort of want to wait until I have... You're looking okay, cool. I do sort of want to wait to see, to have enough coins to also get another slot. You forgot to restart the marble timers. No worries. Speaking of timers, 1 minute on the clock now. Less than 1 minute to get your play command in if you would like to join in on the races. I'm sure there's a unicorn skin. I don't know if it's available, but we're definitely going to see it again at some point. I'm darn certain of that. There we go. There is Train. Fantastic. This is the first community map of this Grand Prix, by the way, folks. Delightful Cozy Collapse. So when this one is over, there will be a chance for you to vote yes on this if you would like to upvote it. There is a pirate ship. I'll have to take a look at that one. That's kind of tempting. If I'm being perfectly honest, that is quite tempting, actually. Okay, and we have Yarny there. Oh, I forgot that September is Pirate Month. Okay. And don't mind me, folks, my eyes have finally started to do the, hey, we're gonna annoy you thing. And so I'm gonna see if what I can do to kind of get them to behave themselves. Oh, no worries. I'll put it this way, Train. Only Pixelbot finished. Not even others finished in Pixelbot 1. Pixelbot was the only marble to finish. Yeah, that race, that particular map is pretty deadly. I can sort of see it, yeah. Do. And yeah, don't you just hate it though when computers decide they know what's better than you and are like, yeah, I'm gonna restart. And so I keep Windows on a tight leash and I say, no, don't you even dare. Well, there falls a Yarny and Buttons. I wonder what happened there. And myself. So there's 3 more. There's 3 of us who perished on this one. These are treacherous. But at least there's more than just Pixelbot with the potential to finish. And it looks like... Game is saying Pixel taking first. Yeah, I hate when they do that too. Queen of Sparta taking second. Train taking third. And will Dill finish? It looks like Dill will finish successfully as well. Perfection. Okay, I'll leave this up for a few moments if folks want to vote yes on it. If you like this, feel free to get in your yes votes. If not, I will move over to the next one in about, like 30 seconds or so. Okay, there's a vote yes. Okay, any more votes? Going once, going twice. And sold. Moving on to the next one. Jump, jumping, jump. This sounds like somebody's taking name cues from Mario. For folks not in the know, Mario's full name is actually really funny. And it's even funnier when you take into account Luigi's full name. Let's play 7 rounds of Super Mario Brothers. We've got myself, we've got Queen of Sparta, Train, Buttons, and Pixelbot. Which means we are missing Dill and Yarny. Yes, Mario Jumpman Mario and Luigi Jumpman Mario. They actually have middle names, if memory serves. It's like, wait, what? Mario is the last name? And the whole Jumpman thing in the middle? It's like, what's up with you, Nintendo? You're all being a bunch of sillies. Okay, I'm about to put 1 minute on the clock, folks. 1 minute now. Less than 1 minute to get your play commands in if you want a chance to win this race. And the more races you run, the more likely you are to get that final prize. Play Mario. Okay, perfect. We've got a Dill, which means the only one we're missing from the previous races is Yarny. Yep, we got you, Train. You're good. It is open to anyone else. It is free. All you need to do is type !play. You do not need to have the game. That is the wonderful thing about marbles. Do. Less than 20 seconds left. Bowser stole you beat. Luigi's like, Mamma Mia. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tribe. If you would like your name called out, let me know. Otherwise, we will respect the sanctity of the lurk here. Actually, I wonder how many people that puts me at. Because I set a new goal after hitting 200 of 225. And there have been a few since then. I'll take a look later. Okay. This one is reasonably interesting so far. Okay, I see. The real interesting part comes towards the end. I see that jump there. That should be fun. I hope everyone else is enjoying the vibes, enjoying the music, especially the music, because Seahorse music is fantastic music. Not working. We're swimming, just keep swimming. It's possible. This is a very This is an interesting one, but I don't know that I'd necessarily say this is a good one. But it's not a bad one either. Okay, here comes the first jump for Dill. Okay. I'm inclined to simply not vote on this one, truth be told. It's... Well, there's Queen taking a jump off to play Sudoku. So it is possible to get knocked off. I suspect I know what did it too. There goes my marble. Okay. I will leave this up if somebody did enjoy this and wants to vote yes on it. But if not, I'm going to move on to the next one. So given about maybe 10 seconds or so. That said, Dill, that is a fantastic marble, by the way. Bouncy, stretchy, little happy like galaxy. Weekend, you're going to the Valhalla. The Valkyrie came for you. Okay, moving on then, folks. Going on to the next one, Gates Galumphing Galaxy. Go ahead, folks, get your play commands in if you'd like to join in on the race. And reminder to folks who've been playing, and for folks who are new, if you win a Grand Prix or a Battle Royale, you get your choice of any channel point redeem worth 5,000 points or less. That is everything except VIP. So it gives you a lot of nifty stuff you can potentially win. And all you gotta do is just run, is just race. Okay, we've got myself, we've got Queen of Sparta, we've got Marina, Marina Ida VT. Also, welcome, welcome. Do you have a name you'd prefer I call you? And then we have Buttons and Pixelbot. Do it. I love that sound effect. That is a nifty one. Of the folks who are running before, I believe we are missing Dill, Train, and... who else from the previous race? I'm not sure now. Because that's where my brain is at. Okay. I'm about to put 1 minute on the clock, folks, if you want to get a play command in. You have less than 1 minute to get a play command in if you want to join the race. What's your idea? We've got trained. There we go. Cultivator breathing. The breathing sound. That might exist. We have a Yarny. We have our 7. Perfect. I'll have to check the catalog for sound alerts. That might be there. I also sort of want to put back on one of the shorter versions of, but I'm nervous about it. What's it called? Coffin Dance? Coffin Dance. Though that's not the actual song's name. Ah. I believe... I'm not sure if that's from Splatoon 1 or Splatoon 2, that particular profile image there. Now, what's the name of the actual song that was used for the Coffin Dance meme? I'm blanking on it. I love the song. But I had used, like, the full version of it as a sound alert, and that was the only video I've ever had get muted. Because people being people on the internet. Astronomia, that's what it is. What the name is, Astronomia. I knew it was going to come to me eventually. It's a great song. One of those things like Crab Rave. That's from number 2. Gotcha. Well, like the Crab Rave song. Catchy as hell. I think adequately complicated. So it's not one of those, like, sometimes those, like, house and techno songs can be kind of boring. Yeah, I didn't remember the character image there from being from Splatoon 1. I've seen a whole lot more Splatoon 1 than 2. But I figured that's what you meant when you said number 2. Oh god, no, that song. Oh boy. That is memories. That song. Oh, Queen of Sparta, why? Why? Okay. In first, myself, followed by Train, then Pixelbot, then Yarny, then Marina, and finally Queen of Sparta. Now, come on, Marble. You were only supposed to be, like, taking high positions until we were, like, keeping 7 people in a race. Then you were supposed to fall back to the, you know, back of the group. Don't make me take you in for a conversation. Oh, that's a virus. That song... First of all, race 9 of 11 is now up and available, so if you want to get a play command in, you can do so now. That song, that entire... Not just that particular video, but all of the videos from that particular company, or all of the, like, more recent ones anyway, are specifically designed to be video crack for infants and small children. They're designed in such a way to exploit their the way their brains work. And it's part of why they're so horrendous for the parents and for adults in most cases. I kid you not. As for folks in the race at the moment, we have myself, Queen of Sparta, Buttons, and Pixelbot. I'll leave this up for a few more moments for folks to get their play commands in before I start the 1-minute countdown timer. You know what I mean, though, right? there's not enough to grab onto. So it just kind of keeps their attention because it keeps moving and jumping and bouncing around. And it's like... basically to get views. That is the reason those are built the way they are. It's to get as many YouTube views as possible. Okay, we've got a Yarny then. The only one we're missing from the previous racers is Marina. And I'm now putting a 1-minute countdown timer on the clock. So you all now have less than 1 minute to get your play commands in. Oh no, it's not. It's awful for their brain development. That's precisely why I call it crack. Because it's gonna have like a negative impact like crack cocaine has on the adult brain. Definitely bad for them. And the sad thing is, the channel that showed, yeah, that was ticket number 3. Yep, thank you. I knew I was getting close to that. The sad thing is, the YouTube channel that those were made for, that channel was at one point a good little indie channel that made good quality stuff for young children. But then it got bought out, and corporate YouTube started making utter trash. I hadn't intended to go political there. I was having a fair part of a pretty deep political conversation in somebody else's channel earlier today. Well, that's not so much going political, though. Yeah, that tells you everything you need to know. Also, I'm not entirely distracted from the ooh shiny of the course. I see these colors. I like these colors. Please, baby. Is that to distract your opponents? You know, to give you an to give you an edge on your competition? I can see that being a use for that. Oh gosh. Using that song for like sound warfare? No, that's too cruel. Never mind, don't use. You kinda like it? Okay. To be fair, I can see what there might be to like about it. But at least for like my ears and the way my brain works. I gotcha on that. Okay, I can... But I know the way my brain works in particular, it's bad for my brain. That kind of thing is terrible for my brain. And my major issue comes into play that stuff like that is being made specifically for children. Because it's... who knows what kind of harm it's doing to them. Ah, that's the comments you get from it. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's see. As far as people finishing, we have Buttons in first, then Train, then myself. Looks like your Marble decided it didn't want any more of that. Because it's off the play Sudoku. Will Pixelbot finish? Or we'll just keep going around and around and around and never actually go down the hole? It would need to go around for like about another minute before it actually got burnt to a crisp. Valhalla called. Ah, no, here it comes. Wait. Yeah, there it comes. And Pixelbot manages to finish. I'll leave this up in case folks want to vote in on it. I know I skipped past the last one a little bit quickly, so I'll admit I'm getting a little tired. Okay, we've got one yes for it. Fantastic. You got a second one? Okay, any more votes? Yes. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Which song? I'm curious. Although I also have a slight sense of dread. Valhalla calling me? I will try to remember that, yeah. That sounds like that could be good, actually. Okay. Race 10 of 11. This is the second to last race of this Grand Prix, folks. Get your play commands in now if you would like to join. We have myself, we have Queen of Sparta, we have Pixelbot, we have Buttons, we have Yarny. Ah, okay, it ought to be pretty good if it's from one of the Assassin's Creed games. We have Train, fantastic. Because for all that Ubisoft tends to skimp on the bug testing for their games, wanting to release them as quickly as possible, the music tends to be pretty good. So yeah, that should be a nice one. Okay, I'm about to put a 1-minute countdown on the clock. 1 minute to get your play commands in. A little less, actually. My mother told. Is that also from Valhalla? Or another Ubisoft game? Here we go. We've got Marina. Actually, while that's happening... Okay. That said... if you want to, Queen of Sparta, if you find, like, YouTube videos for those songs, you can put links to them in the other links section on the Discord. That's where songs that other people have suggested have shown up too. And it'll be a whole lot easier for me to find the names of them there than it will having to scroll through chat. Also, I want to see something. Are we back on? We're back on Euroska. Okay. We've heard this set before. I'm going to put on a different set. We're going to grab the Kawaii mix. Because the Kawaii mix was good. It was real good. There we go. Okay. I didn't realize we actually circled back around again to that set again. Okay, my marble has gone to go play Sudoku. We've got... Okay, hard to tell who's in first or see much with this particular course. I'd have to free the camera. Okay, I can appreciate this being in a massive skybox. But at the same time, it's real hard to keep track of where the marbles are. So I'm a little torn. And yeah, that offer does go to anyone else. If you have something you'd like to share, there's a couple of spots on the Discord that you can share them at. Just type !Discord if you're not already a member and you would like a link to it. And shared songs would go in other links. There's also specifically ones for clips made. If you see an interesting moment happens on the stream, feel free to clip it. I always appreciate a good clip, even the cringe ones. I've actually gotten in trouble for saying that in the past. But you know what? The cringe ones have their place. Also, congratulations, Marina, for taking first place. And I'll leave this up in case anybody wants to get any votes, any yes votes in on this one. And then afterwards, we will be moving on to the final race of this Grand Prix. There'll be a Battle Royale after that. And if folks are interested, I think I have another Grand Prix in me. So there's still plenty of time for marbles. So don't worry about that. Okay. Voting going once, going twice. Sold. Final race of this Grand Prix. Buckshot. Where it doesn't matter when you finish, it matters where you finish. Oh yeah. There's a reason I end every Grand Prix with Buckshot. It's probably my favorite of all the marbles courses. Hands down. Okay, we've got myself, Queen. Okay, they're stacking up a little high for me to see the names there. So let's see. Myself, Queen, Train, Pixelbot, and Buttons. So from the previous races, we are just missing Yarny and Marina. And anyone else who wants to get in, there is still time to score points. You might have a chance at getting into the top 3. And if I happen to take, like, first or second, especially if I take first, that prize is getting passed down to whoever's in second. Because I ain't claiming any prizes. There's no point. There's certain other members of the community here that happens to work with. Okay, we've got Marina. Namely Buttons. Because Buttons, as my first mod, has way too many points. That's something that's true of us and each other's. If you win, you'll give it to Marina. Okay, there's a chance. You've done reasonably well this particular Grand Prix. So we'll have to see. You actually use your points. That's fair. Like so. Ara? Less than 1 minute now on the clock for folks who still want to get a play command in, by the way. Oh. I should definitely take a look at the ticket races and see what's on them, because now having access to the first 3, that'll be cool. Good marble. Okay, sure. Sure. And there's Yarny. Now wait, Buttons, is that for you or is that for your marble? Just so I know I'm doing I make sure I'm doing this correctly. And the marbles are off. It can be for your marble, you're being silly. Well, yes. Buttons, your marble is indeed a very, very good, wonderful marble. All on fire and Sorry, I'm having a hard time being serious on that one. It is my favorite combination. So yes, an excellent marble. It is spinning those flames, yep. Flaming Pixel Heart. Oh, that's even better. Oh, I like that. I read it as the scale one at first, but no, that's the Pixel Heart with the flame. That's actually really cool. Okay, oh, check that out with the slow-mo. That is really cool. Okay, and here comes Yarny. Either works. Either works. I will, or shall we say, I will accept either of them. Okay, and Train takes first with a respectful distance of about 337. Not bad, not bad. Okay, going to the final results of the Grand Prix. Let's see how everyone did. In third is Buttons. In second is Train. And in first is myself. I was sort of expecting that. So Train, you get the prize. Let me know what channel point you would like, worth 5,000 points or less. That includes, if you wanted, Apprentice status, the first step towards Journeyman and VIP, and it gets you not only a special role in the Discord, but it also gets you a spot on the wall in Valheim. And if you don't want the prize Train, it'll pass down to Dill. And then after Dill, it would be to Queen, which would go to Marina, actually. In the meanwhile, I'll get the Battle Marble Royale set up. Pass it down. Okay. Got it. So it would pass down to Dill. Dill, if you can hear my voice and are still here, would you like to claim the prize, or would you like to pass it on down to... Well, it goes to Queen of Sparta, but I know exactly what Queen of Sparta would do with it, so it would go to Marina. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Train. Meanwhile, I'm curious real quick before that. What does that pirate ship look like? Oh, looks like the pirate ship actually... Oh, there it is. It's nice. I don't really get as much, truthfully. I'm more tempted by glitter gold. My boy, Katie, let alone. Yeah, no, it's fair. And I mean, the nice thing is, because it's a channel point redeem worth 5,000 points or less, you can get one of the expensive ones without having to save up for it. If I don't get a response from Dill soon, then I will pass it down. It'll go to Marina in that case. Bear in mind, it is VIPs and subscribers who get an immediate pass into the Valheim server. Otherwise, it is by invitation. But that's okay. If I trust you to follow the rules and be a decent person, I'll probably say yes anyway. So yeah, if by the time this Battle Royale starts, Dill has not returned, which it's possible Dill has gone off sleeping. Actually, it's quite probable. Then that's what we'll do. Currently we have myself, Queen of Sparta, Buttons, and Pixelbot on the Battle Royale. So, folks, if you want to get on this, get your play commands in to the mode where there can only be one. And where it's kill the bot. Murder the bot on site. Bot cannot win. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. That's better. Yep, once the match begins, exactly. Okay, anyone else looking to join the Battle Royale? I'm about to put a 1-minute countdown timer on it. So if you want to get your play command in, you have less than a minute to do so. Do, do, do. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we've got Train. Fantastic. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Loving the music. Okay, the race, the Marble Royale is about to begin, folks. So, we zoom in on Pixelbot to watch it get murdered. And sure enough, Marina, if you can hear my voice, you have won the prize. It has been passed down to you. If you would like to claim it, it is any channel point redeem of your choice worth up to 5,000 points. Any of the sound effects, apprentice status, an ara, whatever you like. Just let me know if there is someone that you'd like, what you would like me to get for you. Okay, so Queen of Sparta and myself are already out. This is not a good start. Pixelbot, though. There we go. My marble taking out Pixelbot. Okay. My marble, Buttons, and Train are the ones still alive. Bum, bum. Oh, I see a power up there. Oh no. So I think my Buttons started the tornado up. Oh no. And then Train got caught in the tornado. Oh. Oh, and they're both free. Both on a sliver of health. Train takes it. At the very last second. Congratulations, Train. That was a good finish. And then let's see. By eliminations. By damage. Yeah. It basically would go to Queen if Train doesn't want it this time. Okay. So, let me ask the question then, folks. Do you want another Grand Prix? And Train, you can claim now a prize for yourself if you would like to. If not, Queen will be able to actually claim one for Right, Queen, I think you said any for your pronouns, if memory serves. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, no. She, her. Okay. Got it. You're exhausted enough you need to go to bed? Yeah, so we might need to draw marbles to a close here. Train is claiming apprentice, okay. And we have that. Fantastic. So, if you join the Discord, I will get that roll for you, and I will make sure you get your spot on the wall as well. That'll be the last thing we do tonight before we go off to raid. Yes, what department do you want to apprentice under? There's sales, there's smithing, there's the weapon and armor smithing, there's the enchantment department, the apothecary department, there's acquisitions for the scout team for finding new materials. There's a lot of options. Also, apologies, folks. I was not paying attention to people's energy on the end there, so I don't know who was like close to a bonus thing. Ordinarily, I would be very happy to make sure there's enough cleanups, but I think I'm starting to get tired enough that that's definitely an issue. Because my brain is slipping. That's fine. You can wait till later if you're not sure. But at the very least, I can get you your roll right away. Congratulations. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours, yeah. So I'm just going to do a very quick poll. No worries, my dear, no worries. You need sleep, I understand. Rest well. So just let me know, folks, if you would like a little more marbles or not. If the answer is no, we will go find somebody to raid in just a moment or two. After I bounce back into Valheim to get Train's name up on the wall. Also, I'm going to lower the volume in my ears so I can keep my own spoken volume just a little bit softer. That should be better. Perfect, perfect. Oh, we've got a couple of yeses. Okay. Okay, it's looking like more marbles. It'll be a relatively short Grand Prix, though. I'm thinking maybe 7 at most. Funny. Good night. Funny that. Love you too. Funny that 7 is short. Now for my brain. Okay, it's looking like that's the way it's gonna go, so I'll queue up another Grand Prix then in the meanwhile. I'll get it ready. So yeah, this will be only 7. So what that means is it's going to be 3 standard maps, 3 community, and then buckshot. Okay, so we'll run it because it's almost at the end, and yes has 2 votes over 0 for now. So more marbles it is. So feel free to get your votes in, your votes on specific tracks in. I'm gonna step away for just a moment because I need to take care of something super fast before Buttons Calls actually goes to bed. So be right back in a few, folks. Meanwhile, feel free to get your votes in. Sorry about the delay, folks. I am back. I just needed to take care of a couple things super fast before Buttons actually officially went to bed. Okay, we got one vote at least. For Space Chase, we got one for Paperclip from Marina. Okay, fantastic. Also, Marina, when you have a chance, go ahead and take a look through the channel point redeems. Don't mind my word finding. And choose anyone you like worth 5,000 points or less. That includes Apprentice status, which will give you a special role on the Discord and one of the departments in the workshop or in Dragonhome to train under. And these are paid internships, paid apprenticeships. Bear that in mind. I'll take a look at that pun in a moment. I just want to finish setting out courses. We'll take Love is in the Air because one of Dill's favorites. And we'll grab from Rated. Frozen Clapping. Totally Strange. Aggressive Fantastic. Buckshot. Let's go. No. The Marble Rangers assemble. They fight Pixelbot. They fight crime. And we roll down. Mighty Morphing Power Marble Rangers. That's a pretty clever one, yeah. Okay, folks, go ahead and get your play commands in. Paperclip is short, so I'm going to jump up to 6 laps on that. Also, I'm going to snack because I am hungry. So yes, race 1 is now open for play commands for anyone who can hear my voice. There's Train, there's Marina. They're Marble Rangers. Of course they have superpowers. Even if those superpowers are just, you know, amazing. Also, Marina, you accidentally typed 1 instead of exclamation mark, so your play command didn't quite go through. So be aware of that. Yeah, Pixelbot. Ah, deliciousness. There we go. Now it worked. The apprenticeships are more, they're more general. They're part of the lore, I'll put it that way. Because, yeah, while on Earth, I can't do a whole lot. I'm too young to have the powers to really change forms or anything like that. While you're in Dragonhome, you get the training, you get the pay for Dragonhome stuffs, which is actual gold, you know, although stupid human kingdoms don't like it. I don't know why. It's silly, but they do. But they have problems. They're fools. But yeah, I hope that helps answer that question. But just like Buttons is wandering the mound at the moment, which is silly. If you're trying to go to bed, you don't want to wander the mound. Also, 1 minute going on the clock. Less than 1 minute to get a play command in if you still want one. Do. If I'm ever playing a game where it actually can be represented, though, I'll try my best to represent it. You have help building shop. Yeah, of course. Of course. That is not a problem. Metalwork? Yeah, no problem. That's a good one. That's my major department, so you'll be apprenticing directly under me. Honestly, the building system in Valheim is pretty quick and easy to pick up. Oh, there's one of these tracks. All of the tracks that are like this, all of the like actual race tracks, have the that big overhead sweeping camera actually functions for them, which is really cool. So it looks like a blimp camera, which is why how you spawn it would be as a result. So you can do the stretch too, which I will get. Oh. But yeah, don't worry about it getting in the way with your responsibilities in Heldo Train. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Unlike mortal run businesses, human run businesses, we understand work-life balance. And since dragons live for thousands of years, we're much more patient than your average human. I mean, I'm already 1,000 years old in dragon years, and I'm still fairly young. So, I have still quite a bit to learn. My grandmother, now she's a master, but then again, she's like in her 3000s, maybe older than that. She's never quite said. but I know she's quite aged and very, very respected as a result. None of these silly human customs. Or at least modern human customs. Some of the ancient human customs made a heck of a lot more sense. Hey, yeah, that's actually true. Okay, gotcha. Now, can you take forms besides the Hell Train form? Or are you stuck in the Hell Train form? That's an important question. Because if it's the latter, we can help teach you. And you can actually, we can start teaching you eventually a dragon form. It can take a little while for folks. But if you're already supernatural to begin with, you might acclimate to it a little bit more quickly than some. Possibly. Hey, we have Marina taking first, Queen taking second. You can move between forms. Okay, fantastic. Okay, we are moving on to the second race, the Space Chase. Get your play commands in now for race 2 of 7, folks. But yeah, the ability to move to be in a human-ish form is important because the workshop is only so big. You'll never see any of us dragons in our pure dragon form. Pure cat dragon form, of course. The ears are not just for show. Because it's way too big. If you want to work on that size forge, that's down in the mound. That's in the mountain. But the hybrid form comes in real handy for a lot of things. Let's see what we got here. Okay, that is everyone. And you know what? Let's not bother summoning Pixel. Less than 1 minute on the clock if you want to get a play command in, folks. This way Pixel can't steal points from anyone. Good. Having a human form is very helpful. Now, of course, the first thing that you're going to be taught is the dragon language. It's not quite what Skyrim would lead you to think it is. But you've got books. We'll teach you. You'll learn it. You'll be able to read your own copy of 42 Ways to Roast a Knight before too long. Again, if you're magically inclined, it tends to come a little more easily than if you're, like, pure human. But it is a thing. And once you learn how to cook knights... Yeah... Nah. Let me think for a second. No, not even the Dragon Forge would fit that. Something that big. The largest of us in our dragon forms are about 40 feet long, 50 feet long, something like that. And about 20 and about 10 feet high. Maybe you could get away with it, but it would be a real tight squeeze. I'll give you that. Okay. I'd have to see your particular variant of the demon language. It might be close. That's true. We haven't dealt with demons for our plane in quite some time. Undead cat dragon? I suppose it's possible. There's nothing stopping you from that. Because that is the one thing, our transformations err towards the cat dragon because it's in our DNA. We can't really avoid it. Though I'm a little biased, I think the cat ears really make it. It sells everything. Also tends to lead mortals into a false sense of security if they're being stupid. They think, oh, look, part cat, we're safe. Even though mortals should know better by this point. Marina taking first. Again, actually. Very nicely done. But yeah, mortals should really know better by now. They've had enough cats as pets. Okay, so if you know all the variations, then you should be fine. You'll learn the dragon tongue, our particular dragon tongue, fairly fast. Race 3 is open for your play commands, by the way, folks. It's not quite normal Draconic, because again, the cat influence does come into play to some degree. But it's close enough. Possibly. You might not know our particular, oh, no. That's the I'll put it this way. That's the country bumpkin accent. Not accent. That's the country bumpkin, I can't find the word. Dialect. Less than 1 minute on the clock, folks. Yeah, the Dragonborn language. We have the much older, truer version of the language than that one. There's a couple things that might be kinda similar, but I'll put it this way. Yeah, there are some of the shouts that if you were to say them to one of the elders, you wouldn't like the results. They mean something very different than what that game has taught you they actually mean. It's one of those situations. But don't worry, I'll make sure you don't fall into any of those traps. You'll know which words and phrases and whatnot to avoid. Because, you don't want to mess with the elders. That would be impressive. Nobody's ever managed to transform into an undead kraken from this. We got books to teach you. You're good. Don't worry about it. Some of the books you've been collecting actually are language learning books, so that's part of the process. We make sure you know the language, we make sure you know, like, the history and whatnot. You'll be well taken care of. There we go. Gotta move the wrists around a little bit. Well, you can tame certain beasties, that is true. Actually, I hear Satan is legitimately afraid of at least one or two of the elders. You'd have to get past the scales first. It's awful hard to get to a dragon soul. And unlike a lot of species, the older a dragon gets, the more dangerous they get. Oh, I've taken bites from a kraken before. It wasn't pleasant, but they couldn't break my skin. And I'm young. Nah, kraken's got nothing. That was a particularly, like, obnoxious one, too. Megalodons haven't I think one of the elders did say that they had got bit by a megalodon at one point when they were much, much younger. But it was also tough. Because the megalodons haven't lived, even in undead form, for centuries? No, millennia upon millennia. It's possible. Let's just say that we're on okay terms with the powers of hell. We're not particularly friendly, but we're not at odds with them. So we're good. We're good. There's an opposing tribe that I think a lot of folks would be very happy if you managed to collect their souls. Because they've been nothing but a thorn in everyone's side for the last 400 or 500 years? Maybe longer? Particularly a thorn in the last 400 or 500 years. Okay, the first of the community maps, by the way, folks. Frozen Clapping Kingdom. The first Megalodon Necromancer. You gotta find the bones first. They've been largely, eaten on my world. Because they're delicious, Better bond would be nice, yeah? Okay. Which means we're just missing Marina at this point from the folks who've been running. There's Marina, and there's a Yarny. Fantastic. 1 minute going on the clock. You all have less than 1 minute if you would like to get a play command in, by the way. But yeah, I will say this. Be careful when you're dealing with people. Because there are a few of the elders who are definitely old enough to be able to transform, take a human form, but also be able to use their dragon powers and take their dragon form while on Earth. I'm like at least a millennia or two too young to be able to do it. Like at least 1,000 years, probably. Maybe at 2,500 I might be able to pick it up. It's tricky. So you never know when you're dealing with a powerful dragon. And there's nothing about the human form that would give them away if they want to be in pure human form. Especially since they can change their human forms once they get to be old enough and powerful enough, rather than stuck in whatever you got when you were born. Ah, that does sound like a very rare thing to happen. This is an interesting one so far. Yeah. Now, granted, you tend to be okay. You'll probably be okay because they tend to stick to themselves. If you're respectful towards the folks, you won't have any problems. It's if you're being a nasty little punk, well, that's when you're in trouble. I mean, you could be. Then you'd be in multiple places at once. Just so long as you're back in time for your next training shift, we're good. Ah, yes. Yes, Yarny's power of arson is incredibly strong. And also the power of chaos. Because of course. Oh, these are slow. Now, Is the big boss down there welcome up top at all these days? From my understanding, no. No, he's not. That's one hell of a commute. $40, damn. Oh, the spoons fall off. We have ways to fix that. But yeah, at the very least, if you're gonna be late, just call, make sure somebody knows. It was in your orientation. As long as you remember what you were taught there, you're good. Okay, so myself in first. Oh, sorry, Yarny in first, myself in second. That's what I meant to say. That's not good. This is a problem. Folks, do not vote yes on this particular course. In fact, I'm inclined to vote... No, this is a no vote. I don't know if that's just that they didn't test it properly, but that was several of you got stuck. Like, badly stuck. Okay. So we're going to move on to the next one then. Higher rating must have come from somebody who was running it with a lot of marbles. That can tend to throw stuff off. Okay, race 5 of 7 is now live, folks. Go ahead and get your play commands in. Gotcha, okay. Okay, we've got Marina, we've got Yarny, we've got Queen, we've got myself, which means we just need Train at this point, and there's Train. Very random. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, thankfully, most of the, like, crazy job, like, the really important jobs, the ones where you're on a time crunch, aren't handled by apprentices. Yeah, I can imagine so. About 40 seconds on the clock if somebody still wants to get a play command in, by the way. So it's usually jobs that aren't critical if you can't make it in quite on time. But we also have portals that can help with that sort of thing. Especially since Luna joined. Luna has helped immensely with, like, portals that connect our realm to other realms properly. So we just try not to overuse those, because they tend to tear holes in the fabric of reality, and they can be kind of hard to patch back up afterwards. So we're cautious. Those are used when necessary and never any time else. Oh yeah, there's been a couch installed there for a long time, Yarny. You're good. Let me see if I can get your name right. David the Heg. Welcome. Yeah. And it's a particularly comfy couch, too. David the G? David the G, okay. Gotcha. Well, welcome. This Grand Prix has about 2 races left if you want to get in on those, and there will be at least 1 Battle Royale and then some cleanup races. I don't know if I have a lot more races in me tonight. I'm usually done by about 2 a.m. the latest. Dave, David, anything else doesn't matter? Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Welcome, welcome. I don't see anything strange about this track. And in fact, it's sort of boring, truthfully. There's a couple of obstacles. It's not bad. Decent enough, I suppose. Because yeah, I am starting to get a little on the tired side myself. Considering I've been live since 8 p.m. EST, it's not unexpected. But yeah. Brains are funny at the moment. Let's see. Looks like Train is well in the lead there. Yeah, Train is well in the lead at the moment. That's good. You're all repaired now? Well, that's good. That's good. Because, we're good at a lot of things, but we've never had need to repair demon trains or hell trains before. Don't tell me you had a part in it. That's a real risky thing. Your bone got stuck in his wheel. That must be one tough bone. Seriously, that must be one really hard bone. I'm just gonna skip past the voting on this one because it was okay. I'll let you know when it's time and then just type !play. That's it. Moving on to race 6 of 7. Okay, go ahead, get your play commands in. Just follow what everyone else does in the chat, you'll see. It's nice and simple. Yep, that's all there is to it. So we've got myself, Queen, Dave, which means we are missing from the previous race Yarny, Marina, and Train. And with this, if we get everyone... The one you picked was, I think, much earlier, actually. But this one, something similar might have shown up earlier. Like, maybe with... No, this may have shown up during, when Buttons was doing marbles a few days ago, actually. I'm getting ready to have Pixel called in case we need him. Because if we can get to 7, then top 3 can score, and that's good. So we have Train, which means it's just Yarny and Marina who we're waiting in on. I think that was random, but I'm glad you got your favorite color. That is fantastic. Yeah, I love the Kirby's. I absolutely love the Kirby's. They're fantastic. Yes. You can all play that one as much as you like. I am very fond of the RAR. Okay. I'm putting a 1 minute countdown on the clock, folks. You have less than 1 minute to get a play command in. There's Marina. Fantastic. If I see a Yarny, I will summon Pixelbot. If I do not see a Yarny, I will not bother with Pixelbot. There we go. So that puts us at the 7. Fantastic. Good, good. I would hope everything is, like, you know, works really well down there. Because it would be awful, absolutely terrible, if you had, like, something, like a breakdown that, like, really stopped things. Let me try to remember. I think back in September was when I first started streaming. Yeah, back in September, early September. So I'm not quite at a year yet. I'll be at a year fairly soon, actually. Hold on. I'm in the wrong one. Let me... Here we go. That is an interesting profile pic. Very happy looking doggo. Oh my. Oh, I see. No, there's a cover. So you can go like spinning around and boom, and you're not gonna fall out. It's almost impossible to see though. That's something else. But yeah, for folks who don't know, or for folks who are relatively new here, I like to end every stream, if at all possible, with marbles. The only ones that tend not to end with marbles are the RPG sessions, like the one that will be happening on Saturday. But otherwise, I usually try to end with marbles, especially this month, since as you can see in the lower left corner there, I'm working towards getting ticket number 4. Each one of those tickets represents a race that has major prizes on the line, including Amazon gift cards I get to then give out to the community. Well, stick with it. Stick with it. It's worth the time. And if you are, since you say you're a streamer, I have a specific policy that streamers get shoutouts. So, there you go. If I've missed shoutouts for anyone else who is a streamer, let me know, okay? And I will make sure you get one. Of course. I remember what it was like being like brand new and barely getting like 2 viewers in a given stream. That was terrible. We gotta... Any of us smaller streamers, we've got to stick together and make sure we're supporting each other. And you took first. Congratulations. And I love that marble so much. That's fine. One of my community members, the Neronian, who was in earlier, hasn't streamed in a while. He's still got a shout out. Yep. Yeah, starting is hard. Starting is quite hard. I'm gonna vote yes on this one because this was actually kind of nice. Anyone else who wants to vote yes on this particular course, I'm gonna give you a few moments to do so. Okay, Queen, you gotta take better care of your bones. Eventually you're gonna lose one, and you're gonna lose it for good. That ain't gonna be good. That ain't gonna be fun for you. Unfortunately, no. So if you download the game and start playing... Oh, sorry, I got to that a little bit too quickly. Okay. If you download the game and start playing yourself and like running races, and you can do that as a even as a like baby streamer, and you might just get some more viewers that way too. You'll have an opportunity to earn coins, and you can buy that skin the next time it rolls around. It's random. I don't know when it's next gonna show up. I was very happy to see it because I was like, yes, please. But whenever you're here, it will always be available for you. Ah, gotcha. And now the final race of this Grand Prix, Buckshot. which is special because it doesn't matter when you finish, it matters where you finish. So may your aim be true. But yes, if you want to pick a very specific skin and okay, so you're gonna get something random then. Your bones always come back. Question is where and when. Ah, it's one of those situations. Play 6, play 4, fantastic. So we got myself, Dave, Queen, Train. Your aim is false. Well, if you want to get in here and prove that. Because, you know, you had the record here at one point, but Jaunty grabbed it from you. With like a 117? Because, John, that was insane. There we go, we have number 7. Perfect. Less than a minute on the clock if folks still want to get a play command in. And depending how the points go, whoever wins the Grand Prix gets a channel point redeem of their choice worth up to 5,000 points, which is everything except Journeyman. That's a pretty big deal. And a pretty cool thing if you manage to win that. Which, Marina actually has a prize still waiting on that, because she won one earlier. Journeyman is VIP. It requires Apprentice first, which is 5,000, and then its VIP itself is, I think, 12,500? Because I only have so many slots, so it's got to be a little hard to get. Get back to here. And off the marbles are about to go. Oh no, we definitely don't want to focus in on Pixelbot. Well, yeah, you kind of need to have it running efficiently and smoothly. Because if you don't, terrible, terrible things are going to happen. Nah. No, it's critical. Totally 100%, like, it's mandatory. If it didn't, I'd be surprised. Although it might explain why there's some folks who have near-death experiences. For, like, when problems do arise. Possibly. Okay, so here comes Pixel. Oh, wow. That's 4 of us on the same track? This is going to be interesting. Now, in my experience, some of the being on the same track can actually be a problem. Oh, we're talking lore stuff at the moment. You want to become an apprentice, Marina? Okay, fantastic. I'll make sure I get that in for you. That's sus. Pixelbot won. Although, Queen, you got pretty close to Pixelbot, so that's not bad. So let me go in and give Marina the appropriate Discord role. So I've got 2 people to put up on the wall tonight. Okay. This is not terribly surprising. Marina did well in the early races. Yeah. Okay. GG, everyone. Yes, very nice. So, Marina, you can claim another prize, or you can pass it down to Queen. And then, if you do pass it down to Queen, if you want to pass it down, it would go to Yarny. And Yarny, my one request is, if it does go to you, no ad time tonight. I took 3rd, which means that I automatically pass it down. There's no point. If Yarny passes it, it would go to David. So I will remember that and go into the next thing. You'll pass it down. Okay, you're passing it down as well. It goes to Yarny then. Battle Royale. Okay, folks, go ahead and get your play commands in for the Marble Royale. And after this, I'll see how many cleanup races people need. So yeah, Yarny, let me know what you'd like aside from ad time. Mostly because it's quite late. I know. Actually, you can have ad time if you want. I'll allow it. It's only like a minute and a half. It's not that bad. Okay, this is a battle royale. What it means is, however many marbles go into the course, and they fight to the death until only one is left standing. AKA, don't let the bot win. Once the race starts, you can type !target, and then @pixel by pixelbot. Pixelbot can't win. Small violin? Sure. I will get small violin for you in just a second. There you go, friend. Enjoy. Mourn for the ad time. Less than 1 minute on the clock if you want to join in the Battle Royale, the last official race of the night. Yeah, that's exactly it, David, but you're going to want to wait till we start. Yep. But yeah, that's precisely it. You got it. About 40 seconds left on the clock, folks. Okay, and then once we're done with the cleanup races, those races are specifically to get people to their next bonus rank. AKA, it's a multiple of 4 every time. Then I'm going to be bouncing back into Valheim for just a moment to take care of something, and then we'll go on and find somebody to raid. Because I am quite tired at this point. An hour's not bad. That's really not bad, all things considered. Okay, let's watch the bot get beat up. Remember, folks, target the bot. Yarny's not going to. Yarny wants to chaos. Yarny wants the bot to win. Because if the bot wins, nobody gets a prize. We don't want that, right? You definitely don't want that. I see you're erring on the side of chaos tonight. You got your wish, Yarny. There's chaos. Oh my. I like that. I love this though. I love this. All the chaos. Oh, there's a care package dropping. And there's one other nifty things about Battle Royales, by the way. If you have some spare bits and want to create a little more chaos, every 100 bits you give drops another care package. So you can cause a lot of chaos that way. Okay, I'm out, as is Train. It's if you have bits you can spare and you want to, and you are safe to do so. I don't want folks putting themselves in any sort of danger or any, like, especially monetary and like their ability to survive, live and do what and whatnot on my accord. Take care of yourselves first. That's the most important thing. Oof. It is down to Pixelbot and Dave. Who's going to take it? Dave has more health, but Pixelbot's been known to be vicious. Well, we always knew who you were voting for, Yarny. And Dave takes the win, beating Pixelbot. Congratulations. You get the prize like everyone else has. Any channel point redeem of your choice worth 5,000 points or less. That includes apprentice status. Bear in mind, you'll get the role on Discord if you join the Discord. Okay. So, that case, if you join the Discord, I can get the role for you and I can add you in. That's 3 people on the thing. That is a lot. Let's see, who needs cleanup races? Oh, we only need 1 cleanup race. That'll actually be pretty handy. So I'll queue up 1 random race and we'll run that from there. Yeah, no, it worked, Yarny. So let me just get this in and that'll help. Okay. Roll. Apprentice. There we go. I am glad we expanded the workshop. We're gonna need the space. So, yep, I saw it and I got you the role. What department would you like to train under then? Smith? You could be a blacksmith, you could be an apothecary, sales, acquisitions for materials. There's the comfort department. A couple others too. Well, it's an apprenticeship. You're gonna learn something, right? Don't worry. As long as you're in Dragonhome, you are getting paid. So whatever you need in Dragonhome, you'll be able to purchase no problem. And it's always a fair rate. Because we believe in being fair. Last race of the night, by the way, folks. Last race of the night. So get your play commands in now if you'd like to join. If you're not sure yet, we can go over like the options with you later and we can find something that fits what you're good at, what you're interested in, etc., etc. You don't have to have a dragon form. It's an option. It's something we can offer you. But if you don't want one, you don't have to have one. But, you know, and admittedly I'm biased, but who wouldn't want to have a dragon form? Okay. I'm gonna wait a few more moments. If anyone still needs perfect. Metal fire. That's possible, I suppose. It would have cat ears though. If you kind of work with the magic we give. Oh. No, not in this moment. I'm talking to Helltrain, sorry about that. Less than a minute going on the clock now, folks, if you want to still get a play command in. Less than 1 minute to get your final play command of the night in, folks. Okay. Well, since we have Yarny, then we'll get Pixelbot, so we have the 7 people. There we go. Bear in mind, Queen, it is hard to learn multiple forms at once, even if you are an otherworldly being. Trust me on this. So, you may want to decide on a specific form on what you want your dragon form to be before we get to that step. It may be a little while, so you have some time to think about it, but just beware of that, okay? Because it is a thing you need to think about. But whoever helps you in learning the magic will make sure to go over all of that with you in good detail, so you'll have all the knowledge you need to know to make the decision that's right for you. So don't sweat it. when you're a creature that lives for like thousands and thousands of years, you have time. It's fair, yeah? Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, jaw. Be careful when you're looking for one, Dave. Like turtles and certain types of pigs, even the smallest of pet dragons will grow to be quite big. And don't believe them if they try to sell you a micro dragon. Those are only available from very few specific sources, and those ones are incredibly expensive. Plus, feeding a dragon is equally expensive. We have big appetites. Because flying uses up a lot of energy. Okay. So, Queen in first, myself in second, Train in third, and Yarny in fourth. Dave got knocked off somewhere. Oh, that's why this is House of Pain. Okay. The double Steves, these little rotating thingies, have a tendency of knocking people out and back and up, and thus off the track. Well, yeah. Yeah, so as long as you're careful where you get your food from, I think you'll be fine. Because it's real easy for, people to start to get, like, real wary of you, and if they bring up the priest when you're an undead, it's gonna be an unfun time. Queen taking first place in that one. Congratulations. You did get the purple goo ball, yep. And we've got a couple of different varieties. There's a particularly special magic one, but that gets used specifically for, like, the super strong enchanted magic. I'll be sure you have a big enough pool of lava for that one. But yeah, we might be able to find you a lava basilisk. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are about buying them nowadays. They were illegal a couple hundred years ago, but now they might be illegal again. It flip-flops in funny ways. Okay. And that is it for marbles tonight, folks. I'm going to bounce out to my home page. I'm pretty darn close to 2,500. That's good. I don't think I've ever hit this like once. That's really good. So I'm going to quit out of marbles. Thank you for joining me for that. Stick around for a few more moments, though, folks. I have one more thing to do. Super fast. I've got a couple names to add. Here, real quick. So I'm going to bounce into Valheim for just a moment. I'm also going to change the game back to Valheim, because I should have it end on Valheim. Oh, well, I can't help you with that. We don't deal in cockatrices. But I'm sure if you look hard enough, you'll eventually find one. Especially since poison cockatrices are exceptionally rare. Regular old stone cockatrices, those are dime a dozen. But poison ones, I think I've only seen one once or twice. In my entire time? Yeah, I've only seen one once or twice. But yes, so for folks who are not in the know, here is a little taste of Dragonhome. I'll go through the workshop to get to where I need to go. Let me sit down so I can not, like, sink into the floor, because that's a little bit ridiculous. And the workshop for the smithy, the apothecary, woodcrafting, magic, other magic stuffs. How do I put this? The me you see here is a filter. A filter of the me that is sitting in Dragonhome in my recording studio and whatnot. I have a human form as well, because it's a necessity these days. And... Oops, I didn't need to go into the shop. I went too far. Well, yes, poison is cheap, but poison cockatrices are not. And you know this. They're rare. They're super expensive. So I have names to add here. Let me get... So next to Queen here is going to be Marina. Sorry, I've got names to add super fast, and then I'll finish answering that question. I have not forgotten it. Marina Ida. There's one. I think I need to go to the second layer for these now. It doesn't work that way, Queen, and you know it. Then you get a cockatrice who only has poison for like 1 or 2 hits. But it doesn't stick for terribly long. I promise you, it does not work that way. Okay. And finally... Congratulations, folks. You are now on the wall of apprentices and journeymen. So you are now officially part of the workshop. That's the last thing I wanted to do real quick tonight. Congratulations, everyone. I think you got the spelling on that correct, actually, if I'm not mistaken. You need to go to South America for that one. We don't deal in that. But we can probably find somebody who can help you get there. That said, I'm going to bring up my web browser, because it is time to find someone to raid. Because it is quite late. My nestmate has already gone to bed, and I don't want to stay up too much later, so I don't want to disturb them. So let's go find ourselves a good raid target tonight. I'm definitely willing to take suggestions if folks have them. Neutral. It takes us a whole lot longer to die, but we do eventually die. I'll explain more in the Discord. You know what? Private message, you can DM me via Discord and I can explain more to you, okay, David? Right, I need to look through this a little more slowly. Okay, so we have Miel, who's doing art. That would be a nice option. We could do Seahorse. Seahorse is playing Fusion again. That's tempting. I'm curious if... I'm looking to see if certain people are on. I'm real tempted by Seahorse, truthfully. Yeah, let's go raid Seahorse. Hold on. I'll take a look at that one and see if I like them. There might be a vote. Maybe. That said, I am going to cut the music so I can go take a gander at this person and not like blast you all with the sound too, because don't want to do that to everyone. And Queen, I saw your whisper. Also, DM me via if you DM me via Discord, that's the better way to catch me. I may not catch stuff on Twitch, but if you catch me via Discord, that's going to be the much smoother option. Just so you know. Yeah, we're we're ordered. If you're talking like order and chaos dragons and good and evil dragons, we're good dragons technically speaking. My my particular tribe. So that's the that's one thing to consider. It's part of why we deal with humans. But yeah, especially for that particular whisper, because there's a lot of information I'd need. I only know so much myself. Hmm. Actually, Waffle Wolf is kind of tempting. PG chat. Okay. I need to think on that one. The one thing is that is a viewer count that is way higher than what I've got, and that makes me a little nervous. Dave, do you know how I couldn't quite catch pronouns? She, her, okay, there they are. Um, do you know how she tends how good she is at like dealing with writers? So that because I know sometimes with the bigger channels they're great, other times you can get lost, and I don't want my community getting lost. So I want to make sure I'm sending you all somewhere good, somewhere where you'll be taken well care of in the end. But I am liking what I'm seeing. This is a good suggestion. I will happily take that hydrate, although I am rapidly running out of water, so bear that in mind. Actually, I'm out of water now. That's no real surprise. It's been a long stream. I may have to bring this to a poll. Yeah, I'm gonna run this to a poll. Okay, so the question is going to be actually, never mind. It looks like Waffle's about to finish. So, yeah, Waffle's about to finish, so never mind. I'm going to leave a quick follow so I can grab there later. That said, we're going to go somewhere else. As much as that's awesome. Let me know who you're thinking about, Train, and I'll take a look. I will definitely take a look and consider them. The options otherwise would be Miel with art, who is similarly chill. If you want more marbles, I know I have exactly the right person to send you. You know what? I do like music. Let me ask this question then. I will do a poll because I've got something specific in mind. Ghost Jump Gaming. This is a simple one. It's just a yes no. So here. Meanwhile, I will look at Ghost Jump Gaming and take a peek. I will take a peek. Okay. Oh. Ordinarily, maybe, but I'm really not in a Fortnite mood. Thank you for the suggestion, though. But yeah, I'm really not in a Fortnite mood to be, if I'm being perfectly honest. Okay, I'm already seeing a few yeses. In that case, I know exactly who I'm sending you all to, and this will be, you'll like them. Actually, correct pronouns are her, or she, her, I believe. Yeah, correct pronouns are she, her. I will double check and make sure um, she's not ending anytime soon. I don't think so. West Coast, likely to be going for a few more hours. Yeah. So, that said, if you do not have a subscription, you can use that first message. If you do have a subscription, you can use the second message. Thank you for the RAR. Oh, I hate this ad. This ad is so stupid. Yeah, no, we're good. I haven't I haven't rated this particular individual in ages. Um, she was one of the people who helped me get up to the numbers I needed for affiliate. She's incredibly generous and like really good bean. I just need to spell the name correctly. Should be correct. Yes, we're good. Okay, thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight, whether it was for only a few minutes or for the bulk of the stream. Um, it means the world to me, every single one of you. I will be live again next on Saturday, and that will be session 10 of Astral's Adventures, a TTRPG that I run every other week. It's a system of my own design, so there's a lot of good shenanigans. The players who run are fantastic. I'm glad you were here as well, Train. I hope you had a good time. And then I'll be on again as Sunday as well. If you want really good marbles, tomorrow, I think about 8 p.m. Pacific, is the last Seahorse is doing marbles, and Seahorse is fantastic too. So consider checking Seahorse out for that. That said, uh, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. That said, I look forward to seeing you all again, hopefully on Saturday. You don't want to miss the TTRPG session. They're a blast, especially if my friend Voyer is able to make it. It'll be really good. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day or night or whatever your time zone may be. Uh, See you all around. Rawr.